answer to the stupid question. You're supposed to be nice until when? 215-263-WMMR. I am going to go to Dave and see if we can get the correct answer. Hey, Dave, good morning.
Hey, guys, how's it going?
Awesome, bud. All right, so you're supposed to be nice until...
It's time to not be nice.
That is correct. Nice work, Dalton. All right, Dave, hang on. We'll get your information. For those who don't know, that's from the movie Roadhouse. That is correct. All right, so we're going to give him a 4-pack of tickets to catch WWE's biggest superstars during WWE's Extreme Rules at Wells Fargo Center. It's coming up Saturday, October 8th. Tickets are on sale now. WellsFargoCenterPhilly.com. We're going to begin with the fact that Trevor Noah is stepping down from The Daily Show. He's been there for 7 years. The comedian revealed his plan to return to leave the show.
I'm going to return to leave the show.
Stand-up. No,
Yeah.
his plan to leave the show and return to stand-up. And he announced it last night on the taping of the program in New York. On a special message, it was posted online by The Daily Show. He had explained it. I think we have
the clip,
audio of this case. If you could pull that up, and I will play that.
It's not over yet.
Okay.
It should be coming over soon, I assume. Was it
on the clip train? Yeah, it was
from today
this morning. Yeah.
Okay. Up and here it is.
All right, here we go.
I realized that after the 7 years, my time is up. Yeah, but in the most beautiful way. Honestly, I've loved hosting this show. It's been one of my greatest challenges. It's been one of my greatest joys. But after 7 years, I feel like it's time, you know?
In a special message, he wrote, after 7 years, I feel like it's time. I spent 2 years in my apartment, not on the road, and stand-up was done. And when I got back out there again, I realized that there was another part of my life that I want to carry on exploring. And he added that this isn't an instant goodbye and said, we'll fill out the timings and the whens. We'll still be here for the time being. So he took over the hosting duties at the Daily Show in 2015 following Jon Stewart's 16 and a half years behind the desk.
Yeah, a little bit of a difference. And, of course, Jon Stewart took over for Craig Kilborn.
That's right.
Yep.
Now, the rumor is, Preston, I don't know if you're familiar with Dua Lipa, but the rumor is he's dating her.
Oh,
Well,
no kidding.
Steve, I've got that story,
Okay.
about 5 more stories away from that.
right.
But here we go. So, yes, they were spotted on a romantic dinner date in New York City on Wednesday. Photos obtained by the Daily Mail showed the pair sharing a meal at a Jamaican restaurant.
Jamaican restaurant.
In the East Village called Miss Lily's.
Lily Jamaican food.
Sources told the outlet that that they sat close together
Oh my God. Wait,
during the
what?
meal.
They're doing it.
You
And
know what?
Then they took a walk where they were spotted stopping for long embraces and even kissed.
There you go.
When you see a couple out to dinner and they sit on the same side of the table, that looks weird, right?
I agree.
It's
thank you.
hard to talk to someone that way, you know. I'll do it occasionally, but more often than not, we sit on like if we're in a booth, which is our favorite, sit on opposite sides of the table.
Yeah.
And sometimes if you're at a table with 4 chairs around, we'll sit like on the corner.
Two sides. Yeah.
That's easier to communicate
That's what-
that way, too.
Get your big room.
All right, this was pretty odd, but this is taking place. Bruce Willis may have retired from Hollywood due to his aphasia diagnosis, but that doesn't mean that he won't be seen on the big screen. According to the Daily Mail, the 67-year-old actor has sold his image rights to Deepcake, an artificial intelligence-powered content optimization platform. And they're Delaware-based. I didn't know this. Engineers at the Delaware-based company created a digital twin of the actor, which will make it possible to insert him into film projects.
Do you remember years ago we talked about this, about actors being completely digitized and appearing in all sorts of movies? And we've already had, a bit of this taking place, but now...
Yeah, Rogue One
Yeah.
was the first one to really step out and do it.
Now you can sell your digital self.
Yeah.
I mean, James Earl Jones sold his
voice.
digital voice.
Yeah. The image was created using his likeness in Die Hard and The Fifth Element, and his estate will have the final say on its use.
So it's not inconceivable that Bruce Willis will not actually ever appear in a movie, but appear in a movie.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Willis's deepfake has already appeared in an August 2021 commercial for Megafon, a Russian telecommunications company. I didn't know that.
No, didn't know that.
He said in a testimony on Deepcake's website after the ad ran, With the advent of modern technology, I could communicate, work, and participate in filming, even being on another continent. It's a brand new and interesting experience for me, and I'm grateful to our team. It's interesting. It's also a little scary.
They're showing what they did up here. There's a video running, and this is Preston. Scary is the word.
Yeah, because that could lead to, if people get a hold of that technology, using it for,
What if you get a presidential announcement?
Yeah.
Totally.
Exactly.
Or what if you want to frame somebody into thinking that they shot on these innocent people that were just searching for food in Bakersfield?
Yep,
and
absolutely.
Then you get them on.
And then before you know it, you're running from ex-professional wrestlers.
To hell with you.
I will not do it.
To hell with you. Khloe Kardashian, Tristan Thompson got engaged just 1 month before he impregnated Marilee Nichols. BuzzFeed reported yesterday that the reality star accepted the NBA player's proposal in February 2021, and they were still together when the news of his paternity scandal broke in December of that year. Sources close to the situation told the outlet that he first popped the question in December 2019, only to be turned down. And Kim revealed on a recent episode of their reality series that Khloe never told her sisters that Thompson asked her to marry him. Khloe admitted in a confessional about the 2019 proposal, I said, I need to make sure that this is a totally different relationship because I want to be proud to say I'm engaged to anyone. And that's why I said, I'm not comfortable accepting this right now because I'm not excited to tell my family. So that's what she had to say about that.
I think these are secondary considerations to them, to Kim, to the, okay, if I'm, like it's just an accessory almost.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I know.
It's a business transaction.
Yeah.
Totally.
And a sellable one, because they'll put it on the show.
Absolutely, yeah.
And so, hey, I got a new guy that I can market.
Yeah. And I wonder if they, if from time to time it would be mutual. And why don't we get married for like 2 years?
Yeah.
And that should be enough time
I have no
to
doubt.
make something out of it.
You know what? It would be really good if I dated just like a regular person for the next couple of years.
Right.
You don't want a rapper. Now I want an NBA star.
Yeah.
Steve, somebody pointed out the other day that, and this made me really cynical, but this whole Stallone Flavin thing might be because they have a reality show coming out.
Listen, you know me, I'm a massive cynic, and I can see that.
And I was like, man, it's like kind of pissed me off a little bit.
Yeah. All right. We'll see how it unfolds.
That ain't you.
On this week's...
I have a reality show coming up. Coming back from Vietnam, offering you reality shows. You pretend you're getting divorced, you get a reality show. I can't feel my legs. Nothing is over. It's over.
God, I love that Nothing Is Over clip.
Nothing is over. It's over. I want to give you a rose.
Wait, what? What's going on now?
You're on The Bachelor?
Is that where I am? Well, Tyler, I love you.
Yeah.
Wait, how did this happen? I'm the Bachelorette?
Wait, now you're on Wipeout. I can't tell the difference between the shows. On this week's episode of Red Table Talk, Hayden Panettiere opened up about relinquishing custody of her 7-year-old daughter, Kaya, to her, it might be Kaya, it's spelled K-A-Y-I, Kayak, to her ex-husband, Vladimir Klitschko. In 2018, the Heroes actress was battling an addiction to alcohol and pills, and Kaya went on to live with her father in Ukraine. The clip, which was released on Tuesday, in it, Panettiere says that signing the custody papers was the most heartbreaking thing I ever had to do in my life. She said at first, it wasn't because it was not because it wasn't a discussion. She said, if he had come to me and said, I think because of where you're at right now and your struggles that you're having, it would be good for her to be over here with me for a while, which if I had probably had enough of a conversation, I would have said, okay, that makes sense. I get it. I'll come there and visit and stuff like that. She said, but because of the way it was done, it was very upsetting. I mean, it was the worst signing those papers, the most heartbreaking thing I've ever had to do in my life. She went on to say that the papers were given to Klitschko's, were to give him full custody.
Yeah.
She said, I was going to work on myself. I was going to get better. And when I got better, then things would change and she could come to me and I could have my time with her. but that didn't happen. But who's to say how it would have played out? If he would have come to her and talked to her, she could have been all whacked out.
She was whacked out.
And gone, no, and it could have gotten even worse.
You remember
so
the footage of her brawling outside of the club, right?
Yeah.
I mean, so I feel bad for her, though, because, this was all kicked off because she had really bad postpartum depression. And so she was dealing with that and then spiraled down. But, I get it.
Yep. Jeopardy winner Amy Schneider is a married woman now. The former game show champion married Genevieve Davis at an intimate wedding in May. And Schneider just shared the news on Tuesday on Instagram alongside a photo from her nuptials. She wrote, Genevieve and I are delighted to announce that on Monday, May 9th, we are married in a small private ceremony at the Alameda County Recorder. We will still be having a traditional wedding and reception next summer, but our lives have been much too busy this year to get very far in planning it. And we couldn't wait that long to proclaim our love and commitment to each other. Thank you for everyone and your support.
Cool. Tournament of Champions, I believe, starts in November, does it not?
I just looked it up, Steve, because I was wondering the same thing. Monday, October 31st, so on Halloween.
All right.
So right at the beginning of November. Nice. And, Amy will be a part of it. And it's Matt Amodio. It's a really strong... Ryan Long's going to be there.
Yeah.
Yeah, really strong contestants this year.
Yeah, and Amy had a 40-game winning streak on Jeopardy.
Good Lord.
Second longest winning streak in the show's history. Next to Ken Jennings, and earned more than $1.3 million in prize money during the time on that show. So we'll see. We'll see how that plays out in the Tournament of Champions. Let's see. What else I have here for you? All right, so this is a thing.
It's a thing.
Try Guys star.
Yes.
Ned Fulmer.
I asked you about this.
Yeah, they're a YouTube group, and they're very, very popular and successful. But apparently there's this infidelity thing that has surfaced.
That's why I asked you. What was it? Are they kind of considered a wholesome thing? I don't watch, but I guess
I know my daughter came into the back room last night talking 2 nights ago about this, and so this is a thing.
So one of the guys,
he's out.
Ned Fulmer and his wife Ariel appear to be trying to work things out, though, on the heels of his cheating scandal. TMZ caught the couple out in Los Angeles together on Wednesday, where Ariel told the photographer that they were working things out between them.
Yeah, right.
Ned was recently fired from his popular YouTube show after photos surfaced of him kissing one of the Try Guys producers. And so, therefore,
I'm very honored to be joining the cast of Try Guys.
It's become a scandal. So, but
I tried cauliflower.
Right. So they do challenges, right?
Is that what it is?
Essentially.
I guess so. I
they
don't know.
They try things out.
I think it's kind of wild. It's so, my question to you was, how do they have a very pristine image that like in Hollywood?
What's the big deal?
This should be
right?
a thing?
This thing happens. Yeah. The cheating stuff happens all the time. And Steve, I don't really.
Maybe he was trying cheating.
They're all kind of nerdy.
I don't have any answers for you.
I'm going to try this woman.
Yeah. All right, let me do a couple more quick things here. Marvel Studios has changed up its plans for Armor Wars. According to the Hollywood Reporter, the project, originally slated to be a series for Disney Plus, will be redeveloped as a feature film, and it will star Don Cheadle, who is reprising his longtime MCU role as Rhodey Rhodes, a.k.a. War Machine. I don't know what kind of storyline it's going to be, but they're going to make a film instead of a series out of it. So... which is fine because there's a lot of them.
There's a ton of them.
A whole lot of them.
And I was talking to Casey about this earlier. I kind of don't like that they're sort of making it mandatory that you watch the series, right? You know what I'm saying?
Watch both of the movies and the series.
I don't like that.
It's now become work.
Yeah.
To try and keep up with all that.
I don't like it.
Assignment.
Yeah, exactly. Your assignment to watch this before you watch that.
Yeah.
Watch all these episodes before you watch this movie. It's kind of...
I don't got the time!
It's a bit much to ask.
Nothing is over! I didn't know! I don't watch every show! When did Resco come back?
You're a busy man.
Very busy!
Yeah.
I'm the Bachelorette.
Speaking of the MCU, Chris Hemsworth and his producing partner, Ben Grayson, have signed a first-look deal with Nat Geo via their production company.
He did...
it's called Wild State.
He had a special on during Shark Week. Chris Hemsworth.
The pair previously these two worked together on the special Shark Beach with Chris Hemsworth and the upcoming Disney Plus series called Limitless.
Yeah, I've seen the trailer for that.
For Limitless?
Yeah, he goes out and does things that really only Thor should be able to do.
Yeah, really?
Chris Hemsworth is doing them. Yeah, it really makes you feel like not a man.
I was telling Steve, I watched for the first time ever. I watched Cabin in the Woods the other day. It was a really good movie. And the difference, his physical difference, because he has his shirt off at some point in that movie.
Yeah, it looks
his physical difference. Yeah, he looked good.
Yeah.
But between that and Thor, like it is night and day.
So they get him cranked up. Obviously, he's an incredible physical specimen. But it does show you the difference of what real world is like when you're just regularly living and when you're getting amped up for a movie role. I'd like to see a Thor movie come along. I was not a big fan of Love and Thunder. I would like to see Thor retain a bit more of his heroic Thorness, you know?
Yeah, I just watched Love and Thunder for the first time, and it was fun. It was cute, and at times I'm like, really?
Agree.
But I'm glad I watched it.
Yes.
But I'm with you. They need to get it back to a little bit more of the Asgardian Thorness.
Ragnarok had a nice split. He was doing a lot of heroic things. This was very too jokey for me.
And that's the thing. And one of the, I guess, refreshing things about the Marvel movies is that that they inserted a little bit of humor into the movies, and now it's almost like they're making comedies with a little bit of action.
Yeah, that's a fair assessment. I agree. All right, so Variety reports that Jonathan Majors is in early talks to play Dennis Rodman in the upcoming Lionsgate movie 48 Hours in Vegas. And the film from Lionsgate and Lord Miller will chronicle the basketball star's infamous Las Vegas trip during the 1998 NBA Finals. He was kind of MIA for a while, right?
Yeah.
So they're going to cover that.
And I want to see him go to North Korea.
Jonathan Majors is a major part of the MCU. He's Kang.
Yes.
He was Kang at the end of the Loki series, and then in the next Avengers super movie, he's going to be Kang the Conqueror.
I forget who is that.
Did you make it through Loki?
Yeah.
All right, so he's the guy at the end who is sort of the architect of everything that's all the evil things that are happening in the universe. So he's good.
God, I don't remember. I don't remember.
I do. I have to say I was not that impressed. I was not the big. I thought Loki was okay.
Yeah,
me too. And I thought I knew everything.
I'm enjoying all of it. It's funny because I look at these like you guys looked at comic books.
Yeah.
For me, it's something new all the time, and I like some more than I like the others. But I just love the fact that we're getting new Marvel stuff all the time.
Okay,
and it is hard to keep track of all of it, but I'm just enjoying the ride.
All right, very good. That's what's supposed to be done. All right, and then finally, Kathy, the Paramount Network shared its first glimpse of Yellowstone season 5 on Thursday.
I know, I saw it.
I saw it.
Are you up to date?
Yeah.
The trailer shows
me. I have my wine and my Yellowstone.
Kevin Costner, Sean Dutton being sworn in as governor of Montana. And the ensuing chaos that takes place returns Sunday, November 13th with 2 episodes.
I will say, though, the main attraction of the entire show is this one guy, and I'm watching the trailer, and he doesn't pop up till late in the trailer. So I was like, okay, fine.
Who's the character who works for you?
What?
Who's the one guy you're talking about?
Oh, Rip is
Rip?
the character's name.
Rip?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's Cole Hauser.
Yes,
Okay.
Cole Hauser. That's it.
Wait, I remember Cole Hauser.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh yeah, Kathy used him in the Hollywood three-way game.
That's right.
Like everyone.
Sense and Sensibility.
Yes, that's right.
All right, we are ready for the clip. Or no, we're ready for movies opening this week. Yeah, thank you. In our music. Opening this weekend is Bros, the rom-com with Billy Eichner and Luke McFarlane, who were here in our studio not long ago.
Wonderful.
And T.S. Madison as well. The first major studio gay rom-com is a smart, swoony, and heartfelt story about finding sex, love, and romance amidst the madness. It is an hour and 55 minutes long. It's rated R. It gets a wide theater release. Rotten Tomatoes score, 95%.
Wow.
That's huge. Also, opening this weekend is The Greatest Beer Run Ever. It's a comedy starring Zac Efron, Russell Crowe, and Bill Murray's in it as well. To show support for his neighbors and friends serving in Vietnam, Chicky Donahue decides to do something totally outrageous. Travel to the front line by himself to bring the soldiers a little piece of home, their favorite can of American beer. However, what started as a well-meaning journey quickly turns into the adventure of a lifetime as Chicky confronts the reality of this controversial war and his reunions with the childhood buddies thrust him into the complexities and responsibilities of adulthood. And then, Steve, I don't have the information on...
It didn't come through there?
No.
What, on the Rotten Tomato score?
And how long it is and what kind of release it is.
I
and
feel
the
like it's
score.
on Netflix.
No.
I just did a screen, is it streaming somewhere? Is it? No, Apple Plus.
Let me call it up here 1 second.
Okay. So while you're doing that, I'll move on. Smile is also opening. It's a horror film starring Sosie Bacon, Jesse Usher, and Kyle Gallner. After witnessing a bizarre traumatic incident involving a patient, Dr. Rose Cotter starts experiencing frightening occurrences that she can't explain. As an overwhelming terror begins taking over her life, Rose must confront her troubling past in order to survive and escape her horrifying new reality. Hour and 55 minutes long. It's rated R, wide theater release, and Rotten Tomatoes score is 76%. And then finally, The Good House also opens. It's a romance and comedy starring Sigourney Weaver, Kevin Kline, and Morena Baccarin. The Good House follows Hildy Good, a Rye, New England realtor and descendant of the Salem witches who loves her wine and her secrets. Her compartmentalized life begins to unravel as she rekindles a romance with her old high school flame, Frank Getchell, and becomes dangerously entwined in one person's reckless behavior. Igniting long-buried emotions and family secrets, Hildy is propelled toward a reckoning with the one person she's been avoiding for decades, herself. It's an hour and 43 minutes long.
I love those.
Rated R, theater release, and Rotten Tomatoes, 72%. Everybody got a good score.
Yeah, so I got the, well, not so much. The greatest beer run ever, Preston, is 2 hours and 6 minutes. It's on Apple TV. All right, and it is getting a theater release as well. And the Rotten Tomatoes score is 41%.
Oh, that one didn't get a good score. Okay. All right, now we're ready for clips. And we're going to get a clip from that movie we just spoke about. U.S. Marine Corps veteran John Donahue was influenced by anti-war demonstrations and as a local bartender to track down his buddies in combat. And here Zac Efron explains the wildest part about the greatest beer run ever.
Just that it's a true story. I mean, all of this really happened. You know, it's one of those unbelievable real-life scenarios that you just can't believe a guy got himself into.
Oh, damn it. All right, let me try it again. 1 second.
What the f***?
There we go.
Greatest beer run ever is in theaters today. Here's the next clip.
Buttons aren't working.
90s cult classic Hocus Pocus is back for its long-awaited sequel, Hocus Pocus 2.
Ooh.
In this clip, star Bette Midler talks about acting with her co-star Sarah Jessica Parker and Kathy Najimy again.
It was exactly the same. It was like yesterday. It was like we were eating in the cafeteria. It was exactly the same. Fell right into our old characters.
Shut up, dummy.
Hocus Pocus 2 is out today on Disney.
I know a lot of people are jazzed about this. Big Hocus Pocus fans. Yeah.
Yep. All right, there you go. That's what I have in the entertainment report. We're going to take a break. We're going to come back in a moment. We got a lot of stuff going on. Perry Farrell is on the show. Brad Williams is going to be here. Adina Menzel and her sister will be on the program. And when we return, we have an announcement to make about the Camp Out for Hunger. So that is on the way. We'll be right back. Stay with us.
Preston and Steve
on 93.3 WMMR.
Jeff, why are you calling us?
Because I just won $1,000.
Yeah. Lindsay Lohan is on the verge of turning 30.
30, right?
Yep. Could you imagine waking up, no makeup, actually smeared makeup, hair, all kind of crazy.
Where are my cigarettes?
But she's reflecting back on her past mistakes as well as looking ahead to the future. She discusses her ambitions and failures in a new interview with Vanity Fair. She says of her
life is like a chicken finger. Chicken in the center, surrounded by finger.
Life is like that?
Yeah, exactly.
How is life like that?
Exactly like
it. She says
point taken.
Of her checkered past, I wouldn't call things regrets per se. I can't turn back time, but if I could, I would have listened more to my mother and gone back home to New York earlier in life and chosen my friends more wisely.
Regrets? I've had a few, but still too few to mention.
Lindsay also, but you did it your way.
I did it my way.
Yeah.
To me, life, if I may, was like a huge chicken finger.
All right, Lindsay also looks ahead to her
with multiple dipping sauces.
To her milestone birthday on July 2nd, saying, age is only a number, right?
No.
I have learned a lot over time. I'm in a wonderful place in life and look forward to the near and far future and projects that I'm working on.
Something's going on with Lindsay's face these days. It looks as if she's perpetually smelling poop.
That's the way I feel. I'm sorry to go off on a tangent, but about Cersei Lannister on Game of Thrones. Her nostrils are always kind of flared, and the corners of her lips are kind of up a little bit, like who
defecated? Someone. Everyone, check your trousers.
Eyes open wide, nostrils flared. All right. Anyhow,
the distinct odor of fecal matter.
She said that I'm grateful that I have a voice which I can now feel comfortable using as a platform to let people know that we all have our ups and downs in life.
Check your trousers.
And we can all come up from the downs if we get in touch with our inner self and spiritual side.
Hey, I'm happy if she's turned it around. She's got that Russian boyfriend, right? The multimillionaire boyfriend?
Yeah, Igor Tarabazov. That's what? Stravinsky.
This is my woman.
She
loves chicken fingers.
She also says of her future plans of making more films, writing my books, starting my charity, working with children a lot, maybe having some of my own soon after I get some movies done first. She seems to be course corrected and getting her life together. I don't know what that means as far as her career goes, though.
I don't think it's going to be where it could have been, but maybe that's the best thing for her. Maybe getting back into that lifestyle would be detrimental.
Yeah. She could pull a Robert Downey Jr.
She could play Iron Man.
I don't know if she could play Iron Man, but
I can't fit the chicken fingers to this opening. We got it. There's an 800-pound gorilla in the room. How do I get chicken fingers through this thing?
Tell Jarvis to open the hatch. And it will. And
you're a disaster.
The face mask will actually.
Jarvis closes and I sells chicken fingers.
Will open, and then you can eat your chicken fingers.
There's a Popeyes on Route 1.
Maybe a little underdone. Let me cook him up a little bit. Just like I like him.
I'm sorry, heating them up.
Let me get that for you. They're a little cold. Just like I like them.
No, what I'm saying is she might be able to turn her acting career around. She's not as talented as Robert. Even when Robert Downey Jr. was younger, even in those like Weird Science and Back to School, stuff like that, you could tell he had acting chops. So.
It's hard for her, though, because she really, the party lifestyle left a mark on her appearance. And,
yes,
and it's harder for women in general. And then when they mess up their appearance like she has over the last, 10 years or so, it's going to be an interesting thing to see where she goes next.
Nick, I clearly remember we did it. We did a Dirty Old Man screening of Mean Girls.
Yep.
Well, that's what we called it. We had us, a whole bunch of guys.
We called it the Dirty Old Man Matinee. And we went to a matinee showing of, we took a bunch of guys to a matinee showing of
Mean Girls.
Mean Girls. When she turned 18. Oh, my God.
How pathetic.
Hey, Lindsay, can you warm up this burrito for me here?
No problem. Stand back. Jarvis, hit it.
Hikaru Sulu.
Yes.
Is revealed to be gay in the upcoming Star Trek Beyond movie. Sulu never had any romantic partners on the original series, but it was eventually revealed that he did have a daughter who was a character in the 1994 movie Star Trek Generations.
And Spock's going to be a plushie, Preston.
Oh,
yeah.
Well, you need to do something to that guy.
I find it very comforting around my testicles to feel the soft, stuffed quality.
It is a logical sensation.
Yes. It arouses me in a very primal way. The Ponfar is kicked in. I must return to my home planet and bang a teddy bear.
They should give everyone something. Everyone should have something, right?
I agree. I mean, after
Dr.
all,
McCoy's into hot Carls.
I mean, Kirk's a total perv. He'll bang anything.
Listen, after all,
Kirk is crawling with disease.
The show itself was meant to show diversity in the future.
Gene Roddenberry's saying infinite diversity and infinite combinations.
Yeah, all across. And then eventually when it got to the next generation, it got outside of the United States. It got, diversity in different alien species and so forth with, Worf on the deck and so forth.
What you dip your wick in, as they say.
God, what would Worf do? What would his perversion
this is going to be good. Here, put the saran wrap over your face.
He's the hot Carl fanatic. God, imagine what would come out of that.
Klingon hot Carl?
Oh, my God.
Forget it.
It'd be corrosive.
Oh, my God. It'd be like
burn through your skin.
Like the blood in Alien.
A hot Worf.
Yeah, a hot Worf.
By the way, I think I can safely say that the words Klingon hot Carl have never been said by anyone in humanity before.
I'm sorry. It melted your face. Captain, may I speak with you for a second? What is it, Wolf? I just did a Klingon sexual act and melted my partner's face. How many times have I warned you about the hot Carl?
Hot Worf.
It was not meant for your species.
Oh, my God.
There is no saran wrap that contained my fecal matter. Woo! But in the long run, though, I think this is it's a great way to pay tribute to
George Takei.
George Takei, yeah, absolutely, yeah.
It's the first LGBT character to be introduced to the franchise in the 50 years that it has been around.
Mr. Wolf, you must stop doing that. You almost breached the outer hull of the ship. We were able to freeze your fecal matter before it hit the retaining wall.
Set shields to maximum. Oh, my God.
Can't contain it, sir. It's another hot cattle. Of course, I'm mixing crews here.
It doesn't matter. It does not matter. It does not matter. Oh. You can't contain it.
Can't contain it, Captain. Crazy Klingon.
The final frontier.
And his poopy sex.
Oh, dear God. Okay, so I guess that's revealed in the next movie that Sulu is gay.
And I think it's just, as he said, it's casually mentioned in passing.
Yeah, it's just...
It's not like, they're 69ing,
Yeah. I think I've decided something.
What did you... Wait, are you the decider?
No.
No?
I am the noticer.
Okay.
But I have decided that when I am the noticer...
Oh, you're going to do something?
You're going to put a fake beard on?
I'm going to put on...
Wow.
Oh, nice. All right.
Hero
That's going to get old real quick.
noticer mask.
Oh, kind of like the noticer?
Preston Elliott, in the dark of night, he seeks out stories to entertain you. He is the noticer.
I had this superhero mask, and it's sat on my desk for years, and I'm like, I wish I could do something with that.
He wished he could do something with it.
So I'm now wearing the superhero mask when I am the noticer.
Known to a select few as the noticer.
Yeah, this will get old, right?
It's
Kate?
going to get old for you, not for me.
It's already old.
Well, I noticed that the Mega Millions jackpot for today has ballooned up to $540 million.
Where does that put that in comparison to the biggest of all time?
Ooh, that's a good question.
That $1.1 billion Powerball lottery, there's a still... I can't look at you
I'm sorry, I have this mask on my face right now.
Preston Elliott.
I'll take it off in a minute.
Nick can't look at him, but we can.
There were 3 winners, 3 tickets to one. One is yet to be claimed. If Preston has a mask on, Casey probably should have one on too.
It's not that hard to push a button.
Casey Boy Wonder.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Can I put some saran wrap on my face and have Steve
And also crap on your face. It'll give you a hot Worf.
A steaming
Klingon?
Steaming Klingon.
I just gave Casey a steaming Klingon.
I'm sure if I'm wearing a mask, then Nick should take his shirt off.
Well, listen.
Okay.
Well, and if Nick's taking his shirt off, I should probably take mine
Done.
off.
Oh, Marissa found some saran wrap.
It's a loop.
Dude, are you serious?
It's for the bit.
All right.
Preston Elliott, notice some other things. He's still wearing his mask.
I am still wearing my mask. You know what? I'm going to have an imprint of this mask on my face when I'm done, probably.
So people are going to know who you really are.
Damn it.
We have found out who Batman is. Mr. Wayne, would you step forward? So he's got the line around his...
Yeah. How'd you know?
What?
He does have eye makeup on too, right?
Yes.
Yeah. I mean, come on.
Yes. How do you get that off so quickly? And
They're appliques.
And how do you put it on? But he does have.
What do you mean?
What?
He's got
see the lines.
The circles around his eyes, like the trick binoculars.
And his hair's all molded into the pointed bat ears. That. Come here. Look in the mirror. Oh, damn it.
For a while, believe it or not, there was Octopus Wrestling.
Really?
And you can look that up if you want to.
Who did that?
Or Octopus Fighting. I'm sorry.
Oh, so an octopus would face off against an octopus. It wouldn't be an octopus
No. A
face off
person.
against 8 people?
No, one person.
Okay.
Yeah. No, it was a thing back in like the 1940s or something like that. Nick, do me a favor. Look it
Now
up.
it's time for an octopus fight. Say, this fellow looks rather spry. Do you care to face the octopus?
I wonder if there's
I
anything.
squirted ink in his face. That's dirty pool.
Nick is looking up. I don't see it. What are you looking at? The lion?
The lion and the anaconda. I didn't know that was a fight that was possible.
There are you can find animal fights, like in the wild.
To be honest, I never much liked anacondas anyway. But I guess if lions and anacondas can get along, maybe we all can.
Can you click on that lion anaconda? I want to see that.
That one looked fake.
I was going to watch
You think it's fake?
Doc Ock versus Spider-Man.
No.
Nick is.
There was a series for a while, Preston. You remember where they had imaginary battles.
Yeah.
So who would win between a fight between a polar bear
and a crocodile?
And a crocodile, right?
Yeah, I remember that.
Now this is 4.5 minutes long.
Or what would win, I should say.
Yeah, we don't have time to watch all this. So now we're watching a lion attack a giraph. Or actually, the giraffe is attacking the lion.
Yeah.
Lion, giraffe
Kicking its ass, too. Oh, my God.
Whoa.
Trampling this thing.
I know that you never thought that a giraffe could beat a lion. But I guess I never much thought that too.
I never much thought that, too. Now we're watching a cobra versus a mongoose. Those are known adversaries. They would have fights. You put two of those in a
Ricky Tikki Tavi, right?
Right.
Yeah.
And now meerkat versus hoot owl.
Snake versus crocodile.
All right, let's go.
Casey's all about this, man. Yeah.
I think it's snake.
The snake will win the fight.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Nope.
Looks like the
crocodile won it. I don't know.
I've seen alligator versus an eel.
Do they tap out?
The snake doesn't
Remember,
have any.
snake, safe word to sofa.
All right, jaguar versus crocodile. All right, let's see.
You gonna give him play-by-play?
Jag doesn't have a chance. He doesn't even know that the crocodile's in the water.
Looks like he's dragging it out, Casey.
Looks like he's dragging it out, though.
The U.S. Ninth Circuit Court of Appeals issued an opinion which found in part that sharing passwords is a crime prosecutable under the Computer Fraud and Abuse Act. And the decision, according to a dissenting opinion on the case, makes millions of people who share passwords for services like Netflix and HBO Go into unwitting federal criminals.
I don't want to go to jail for something stupid like that. Like I know people who have who rent like the streaming movies. Whatever's in the theater right now, they can get online. I'm like,
Right.
I am not
Would it suck?
doing hard time.
If you're sitting in a cell with a guy who cut somebody's head off, what are you in for? I shared my Netflix. Say that again. I shared my Netflix password. But tell me how you beheaded that family again.
All right, so I'm a little concerned by this news story.
How many federal laws have you violated?
I don't know. Are there any gray areas in this? And I don't quite get what the illegality on sharing passwords is.
All right, here, let me this is the case confusing text message here. First of all, they wrote Pine Valley, Pine Valley, Pine Valley. Now that I have your attention. That's for me, obviously.
Yeah.
My but it says Kathy will be visiting my family's winery this Sunday.
Oh, yeah.
And I'd like to announce some special events that I have created just for this occasion. will be hosting the unauthorized meet and greet celebrity driving tour, including drive-by, and then it's moves around.
No, none of this isn't open to the public.
I know. I think this is a joke. Drive by Kathy Romano's table, Jimmy Superfly Snuka's house, and as well as Sally Starr's estate, including pizza shop, as well as Autumn Adventure T-shirts in irregular sizes and life-size replica ice carving of Kathy's breast for people to enjoy.
Wow, that's chilling.
Gadzooks, love you.
Pretty much.
Your loyal listener, Austin the Mower Jockey.
Okay.
Feel free to call me with any questions. I'll be rolling greens the next 3 hours.
Stay away from the grounds crew.
Yeah, sounds about right. Also, the storm is coming through. We're supposed to be at a winery, so
yeah, should be fun.
Yeah, where do you? It's not open to the public. Do you not want to mention it? You saving it for fall activities?
It's actually a video shoot.
Oh, okay. Fall activities, by the way, we are revealing on Monday.
Monday.
I can't wait. Yes. Last year was one of the best ones I think you've ever had.
Oh, it was great.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I got some great ideas from that.
Good.
It's the balloon stuff and
the picnic.
and the picnic and the at home kind of like sleepover party thing.
Yes.
Remember that?
Oh,
Yes.
yeah,
the indoor parties.
dream huts.
Yeah, those are cool.
She is awesome. Yeah, I love those.
And I was actually meaning to ask you about something, Kathy, and I'll just ask you now. Have you ever heard of Monsterville? Do you know anything about Monsterville?
No.
Okay, so
It's where the monsters live.
It sounds like something your parents would tell to a little kid. Yeah, well, take it to Monsterville if you're not careful.
So this guy that we work with, Tim, he used to live in the city, and now he lives in Merchantville.
Yes.
Merchantville is like right next to Cherry Hill. Well, tomorrow, Merchantville turns into Monsterville. And for the entire month of October, like all the houses of Merchantville just totally get into this Halloween thing. And it's a really great thing to like walk around the town.
The town
and
is
stuff
great.
Like that. Yeah.
It throughout the seasons, it adapts, and there's always
really?
there's always they're very holiday oriented. Yes,
Yeah.
Christmas, it's amazing as well. Tomorrow they're going to also add in a mild hurricane. So,
Make it scary.
Yeah, ooh.
Monsters
Hey,
love that.
You got to send me this stuff if you hear about stuff like
Well,
that.
I just sent it to you.
Okay, well, the
with,
list is done.
with my mouth.
Well, I mean, listen, I already heard about it. I meant to say, I only heard about it like 2 days ago. And I knew that your fall activities thing.
No, that's cool. Yeah, maybe we'll keep it on the list for next year. And you know what? Sometimes if the events take place like just the weekend after or something, like I usually will skip that. I try to do stuff that people can do all season long.
I've adopted a couple of things that become annual, like the Colebrookdale, the Polar Express train ride.
Yeah.
Every year.
So it is not on the list this year, but they actually added a new Halloween train. So,
I heard,
So they're doing a whole Halloween train. You can do it during this season and then during Christmas as well.
That's cool.
It's
Yeah.
the best.
A Halloween train.
Yeah.
No, I've not heard of that before. That's awesome.
Yeah, and I think theirs is a little is kid friendly. A lot of what they do is kid friendly. The one in New Hope does like a haunted train ride.
Oh, okay. Wow.
Why don't we talk about this Monday?
Yeah, well,
I know. We are.
Damn you, Casey.
Just a preview.
And we're going to do it around this time.
Yes.
I believe we're going to do it in the 7 o'clock hour on Monday. So let's get set for that.
So we're just killing a little bit of time because we have a guest that's going to come on for.
You want to sing a song?
No, well, we could.
What?
But I
What
wanted
do
to
we
tell
sing
you guys
today?
about something. So, Jackie Bam Bam couldn't think of a word when we were driving. We were driving across the country last week.
Are we going to guess this word?
Okay, so I'm going to tell you what the word is.
Okay.
Okay, and you tell me what the actual word is. So he couldn't think of the actual word.
So
So
he
he
said-
was calling it salad balls.
Salad balls?
Salad balls. What would you think salad balls are?
I know. I'll bet you it's Brussels sprouts.
Salad balls.
Last week during a meet and eat, you were eating Brussels sprouts, right?
Salad balls.
Yeah, we were.
Does he like salad balls?
He loves salad balls.
Okay.
In fact, he sent me a picture of his salad balls that he was eating last
Because
night.
they look like little lettuce wraps.
That's not a bad description.
It's not. It's really
Salad
not.
balls.
But like he was talking, and so, but when he was trying to describe what salad balls were, I thought these were little balls that you would put into salad. So I'm like olives, croutons. I'm like, are you sure it's not olives? And he's like, no.
All right, so my friend Lori is renowned for making mistakes like that, or just calling something just it's a smidge off, and it's a game between us to say, hey, Lori said this. What do you think she meant? So, like, I'll give you an example. She called these things. I was talking about for a bike. I'm trying to find a way to describe this to you, but she called them handlebars.
Handlebars?
Handlebars.
Okay, so not handlebars.
No, but I was trying to explain a certain kind of handlebars that I wanted to get from my bike.
Ape hangers.
Ape hangers, yes. I wanted to get ape hangers.
Okay, yeah.
And you know what those are, right?
Yeah.
Like on a chopper.
Yeah.
And she goes, yeah, you could get, and later on, like the next day, she goes, you could get those handlebars.
Oh, my God.
Or those bear handles, maybe is what she said. Bear handles.
Right.
That was it, bear handles.
Okay.
Oh, my God.
And we're like, oh, my God, this is fantastic. I love it when people mess stuff up like that. It becomes a thing. Salad balls.
Salad balls.
That's great.
But the best part was
That sounds like a nickname for somebody.
Yeah, hey, salad balls.
What's up, salad balls?
So we were never able to, in the car at that point in time, we were never able to actually figure out what he meant by salad balls. He couldn't think of the word. I couldn't figure out what the word was either. And then, like,
you think he would have said that it was a vegetable?
Yeah. Well, yeah, I don't remember if he did or not, but hours later, right? Just sitting there, and he's like, Brussels sprouts. Just out of nowhere. I can't remember where we were, but he's like, Brussels sprouts.
Sometimes it hits you.
Maybe he was at the edge of the Grand Canyon.
Brussels sprouts.
Yes. He's looking into that vast beauty. Wow. And then all of a sudden,
Brussels sprouts.
His mind is fascinating.
I love it.
It is childlike.
Yeah.
I mean, he has encyclopedic knowledge of so many musical things. It's really fascinating to listen to him talk about. He was talking about the Bruce record yesterday, the new Bruce album of covers.
Right.
And he was diving into all of these different artists that Bruce Springsteen covers on the new
amazing.
record.
Yeah.
And to hear Jackie's knowledge of those artists from from the 50s and 60s and 70s, Motown artists, makes me want to listen to the Bruce record and then go back and listen to those guys.
And he spent time with Smokey Robinson's orthodontist.
Right? He knows that crap, you know? But it's great to hear. And then he can't. And then Brussels sprouts. And then salad balls. Yeah.
He had a lengthy conversation with me day before yesterday about yucca plants.
Yes, I was listening.
Yeah,
Wow.
were you guys listening to that?
Yeah, I was here.
And I don't know why, but he seems to think that I'm like I grew up. He thinks of me as a Southern guy.
Yeah.
For some reason or another, and
was
that I would know these yucca plants.
Well,
And I was
there's
like, I am familiar with what yucca plants are, but I didn't grow up with them as a native. Flora in my area or anything like that. But
there was a plant connection in his brain. Like he thought somehow that
he thought of me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, so he was talking about the yucca plants as well, all during our trip.
That's why he brought it up.
When we got on the other side of the Mississippi, he was talking about it, and then he also was. He really was hell bent on finding a cactus. Like, so my question is, if we got him a cactus, would it be able to grow in New Jersey where he lives?
Okay, so you're talking about, and I forgot the specific name of these ones that grow in the
Saguaro?
Southwest.
Right.
Yeah, they're very large. You can't. They're kind of endangered. They try to keep them.
You can't touch them.
You can't touch them. And
You can't touch them?
They're the really large ones.
Yeah.
And Casey did this.
Yeah.
I know this for those of you who are on radio. This doesn't make any sense, but he did like a statue movement.
Yeah.
they're like trees almost.
Yeah, they're huge. But can they grow here?
No.
Like outside?
Like if we planted one in his yard,
It would die.
It
No.
would die.
Yeah.
Damn it, man.
You could have that inside in a greenhouse, but to grow a saguaro cactus here would fail.
Okay. Because he was just, I wanted to get him one as like maybe a Christmas present or something like that, but I don't want to get him something that's going to die. Yeah.
Get him some succulents.
Yeah, he won't kill those.
No, he won't. No.
Yeah. Get him some Brussels sprouts.
You can get him
some salad balls.
There's a cactus that lives here, Casey. It's a prickly pear. You could get him one of those. They flower in the spring. They're very pretty. I know you stopped listening.
No, prickly pears is pretty great. And when you say prickly pears, I think of that one scene from Leaving Las Vegas where he ends up falling through a glass table and gets cut with the glasses, and he's so drunk. He's like, "Oh, prickly pear." Do you remember that part? No. Okay.
I believe you, though.
All right, cool.
But anyway, they would live here.
Okay.
Casey's jotting down notes about it. We've had a programming change last second, unbeknownst to us, and you know how I love that.
Yeah.
So this should be well.
Now, it's going to be great. I mean, listen, this is all for the greater good.
Absolutely.
So.
Yeah, okay. All right, anyway, sorry, we had gotten a note written on a screen in front of us here. All right, anyway, we're killing time. Are we done killing time?
We're done.
We're done.
Okay, so we have been having regular meetings about the Camp Out for Hunger. We're getting set for that. It is arriving in November. And what is the actual date? I've
November 7th through the 11th.
Thank you. November 7th to the 11th is when Camp Out for Hunger is. So we've been, just trying to plan, see how we want to do it, how things want to roll out.
Because we're back.
Yes, and in fact, we have another note being written down. I need to see what it is before
Okay, there's no cameras, just audio only.
Okay, so we're going to communicate via Zoom.
Like they do on the telephone.
Yeah. It's almost the same. Yeah. We want to welcome our friends from Acme, Dana Ward and Jim Perkins.
Good morning.
Hi, guys. Good morning.
How are you?
We're doing great. All right. So, Dana, is Jim there as well?
Jim is here as well.
Yeah, I'm here. How you doing, guys?
Wonderful. All right. So we have, let me just spell out everything. Dana is the Communications and Public Affairs Manager for Acme. Jim Perkins is the President.
The President.
El Presidente of Acme. And we have partnered with them in the past several years at Camp Out for Hunger. And it's a beautiful relationship.
They took it stratospheric, and it's been phenomenal. And we are so thrilled to have you on today.
Most definitely. First of all, how are things in the world of Acme, Dana and Jim? Whoever wants to take that question.
Everything's great. I mean, sales continue. We're glad we can help the community. We're hopefully coming out of the backside of COVID, and our Eagles are undefeated, and lots of good stuff going on in town. So
life is good.
Guys, last year, we had a record-setting $1.4 million in donations. That was 100,000 more than a year before.
Yeah.
We know it's the 25th anniversary, I believe, of the Camp Out for Hunger.
It is.
We congratulate you on being so impactful in the Delaware Valley. We're excited as ever to have Acme a part of such a large piece of this program. And we're excited to welcome everybody back to our Xfinity program. You guys know where people can come down and get the food at Xfinity Live. We couldn't do that the last couple of years. I know your Camp Out for Hunger is a little smaller calendar, but remember, we start collecting on 10/1 all the way through 11/23. So we'll be collecting to Camp Out for Hunger as still as ever. You come to the register. We've made it simple. You can donate right there at the register, and then we'll handle the rest. And our team's so excited. We're going to partner with Phil Abundance, as we always have, along with other food hunger partners to end hunger. And one thing we learned, there's a lot of food security out there.
Yes.
Hunger, it doesn't discriminate. I mean, you could be, 1 week away from maybe, a job situation. So we want to get the money in the hands of the people that need it. Last year we gave them cards so they could shop with dignity at their local Acme. And, don't forget that when you donate, to take your picture of the Preston and Steve standee that's in the store and tag us in both Instagram and Camp Out for Hunger.
Absolutely.
So, very excited, guys.
Let me put a nice little bow on this and do it in Preston and Steve fashion. What Jim has said is we are announcing the Head Start with Acme program for the Camp Out for Hunger. And that's exactly what he means by that. So starting on the 1st, you can begin donating monetarily at your local Acme store.
What this means is a nice long run leading up to obviously Camp Out time and up to Thanksgiving, a time when people traditionally are going to the supermarket and spending more. I know that in years past, I go to Acme, obviously. That's where we all go for our groceries. Every time I go to that point of purchase where you put your card in, you make your donation every time. It's so simple.
Yep.
And it gives you a nice chance, whatever you're able to do, because as we've said before, and as, we've learned throughout the year, and in the past couple of years, things have gotten hard for a lot of people. And we are in a weird situation where we have people who are trying to make that horrible decision about what bill do I pay? Do I forego food? How am I juggling all this? So we always say it, and somehow, Preston, people always rise to the challenge. And where would we be without Acme? And all
my
this?
Gosh, especially this Head Start, because it's simple for people to just throw $1 or $2, or
easy.
if you want to throw 100 or $2.
Yeah.
You get to choose right there the donation amount. Am I correct about that, guys? That you can choose whatever you want to donate there?
You absolutely can. You can go as low as $1 and you can go as high as your bank account will allow.
We like that.
Yeah.
And it's so easy to do. This has been a game changer for Camp Out for Hunger when we instituted this with Acme a couple of years ago.
Yeah, guys, with the whole setup, you've made it so easy, and I smile every time I go to pay because I'm in there a lot. I do the self checkout, which is awesome, by the way. And in just a second, you can make a donation, and it allows people to know exactly where to go. And we really encourage those cutouts of us, Preston. They're going to have them there. You make a social media presence on it to get the word out.
Yep.
Yeah, a couple of things, guys, if you don't mind. Everybody's struggling with inflation and where it's at, but and I know turkeys and chickens and eggs, the price has gone up, but don't you mind? We're working diligently on having a great turkey promotion this year, so everybody can have a great Thanksgiving. We also like to help people save money. I love seeing the Eagles undefeated, but remember, if you wear your jersey on game day, whether it's Thursday or Sunday or whatever day they play, you save an additional 5% off your entire order, except cigarettes and tobacco and so forth, as you guys know.
Yep.
But Acme's been around, as you go, since the 1800s, long time ago, and we just want to welcome everybody back home to Delaware Valley for their holiday. We're ready for your holiday needs, and we appreciate all that you've done for us. And we appreciate the partnership. Let us know anything we can do to help.
Vice versa. Sir.
Yes, Jim, you need to set up the 1800s club, and people have been shopping with you since the 1800s.
Right.
Get a good group picture.
Yeah.
A discount, too, or something.
Yeah.
Hook them up.
Yeah, just an extra added plug. But yeah, 1800s, you've been around. I mean, obviously we love you. And I'll say this, I have to say this every time. Your parfaits are never mushy, and we appreciate that.
We'll make
yogurt,
sure some sent over for you.
the granola.
The granola is never mushy.
It's separated.
The fruit is fresh, and the yogurt's excellent. And then let me tell you, to a regular Joe like me, it means a lot. So.
Yes. So thank you for the no mushy.
But you guys know we cut that fresh every day in the stores. Some people bring out a commissary, but that's why it's so fresh every day. We do it fresh for you every day. If you
Excellent.
Let us know, we'll bring you over some new items, maybe some chicken tenders.
Oh, you're talking our language. All right, we love you guys. Thank you for the partnership. It starts October 1st, just in a couple of days.
Yeah.
As we get ready for Camp Out for Hunger, our partnership, the Head Start program with Acme. Thank you, Dana Ward. Thank you, Jim Perkins. You guys are the best. Have a great weekend.
It's so great. So awesome.
Yep. And you can go to WMMR.com to get some details, dates and times. Like Casey said, the camp out starts on the 7th at Xfinity Live inside the Wells Fargo Center complex. And we're getting it prepped. We're getting ready for all
I
this
end
stuff.
up donating a lot myself just because you're in there shopping. It's so easy to just click the donation button.
Yeah, absolutely. All right, so you know what I want to do? I want to take a break because we got Yoo-Hoo Loot coming up. We got the Bizarre File on the way. We got some more guests, and we'll roll the day out. We'll take a quick break. We'll come back in just a moment, so make sure you stay with us.
Preston and Steve
on 93.3 WMMR.
David Nussel, an employee at the executive search or headhunter firm Korn Ferry International. Nussel, Korn Ferry.
I'm the corn fairy. Your corn will grow tall and yellow. Thank you, corn fairy. The Indians refer to it as maize.
If it helps, corn is spelled Korn.
Oh, okay.
And then ferry is Ferry.
Wrong fairy. This is the corn fairy.
I only have one TV in my house, but other people use my Netflix account, and they have their own separate channels. But I'm the one that's paying for it. But I'm allowing them to use it in a different place.
No, then you should be okay if you're covered for X amount of screens.
Yeah,
then
I am.
I don't think
then
that
you're fine. Okay, but the people are sharing it, and
I'd lawyer up.
This is all gonna be admitted as evidence in the trial.
Let me ask you something, Mr. McElwain. On the evening of April 23rd, you seemingly shared your Netflix password with a whole cadre of people.
I object.
I'd like to represent myself.
Khloe Kardashian is denying that she was bullying Chloe Moretz when she tweeted a photo of what she believed to be the 19-year-old star's bare butt over the Kim Kardashian Taylor Swift drama.
Oh, man. Steve, you blew this one.
I saw this picture, though.
I didn't see it.
And it's, now, apparently there was butthole visible.
No.
That's what I hear because it was blocked out. Chloe Moretz Grace Mellencamp is bent over on the beach, and she's wearing a bikini, and they blocked out the area that would be said butthole.
If you're wearing a bikini, how do you see butthole?
The bikini cinches in, and the butthole pops out.
It's one of my favorite words, by the way.
Butthole.
Butthole.
All right, take a look at this picture.
Oh, yeah, okay. All right.
See what I'm saying?
So she's riding piggyback on a guy, and he's reaching around with his hands to grab her, I guess her legs to support her, but he grabbed her suit and pulled it off to the side.
Whoa.
Oh, that sucks.
And it exposes her butthole.
Okay, but why is Khloe Kardashian tweeting this?
Because she's striking back at Chloe Grace Moretz because she chimed in on the Tay Kanye conflict.
Now look at this butthole.
Yeah, look at this chick's butthole.
All right, but so the response that Chloe wrote was, "Is this the hole you're talking about, or whatever?"
Okay.
So I want to know what Chloe's Maurice Gretz Mellencamp's.
All right.
What her tweet was.
She initially reacted to the Kim and Taylor war by tweeting, "Everyone in this industry needs to get their heads out of a hole."
Yes.
Oh, okay.
And look around to realize what's actually happening in the real world.
That prompted Chloe to post a picture of her butthole.
I rest my case.
Man.
I'm glad we did that story, though.
The butthole wars, they have begun.
The butthole wars.
Here, I'm going to read this headline to you. Poisonous rattlesnake warning in South Jersey. Casey hates the idea of rattlesnakes. And where are you spending your summer?
South Jersey.
That's right.
Oh my
so this, honestly, and we have been for the longest time saying you have nothing to worry about, and apparently we were wrong.
Well, listen, I always thought that they were like west of the Mississippi, like Colorado, Utah, Nevada, that area. And then, lo and behold, a couple of summers ago, my father-in-law saw one up in the Poconos. And I'm like, what? And I didn't believe him.
Because he lies. He's the one who told you about the flying squirrels.
He's a drinker, and he's a
let me
known
tell
liar.
you something. The place is crawling with unicorns.
Well, he also told me about the flying squirrels up there as well, and
he's accurate.
He's accurate about the rattlesnakes too.
Yeah, the guy is just absolutely tapped into nature. He's Grizzly Adams.
He's a mountain man. He's a
mountain man.
Yeah.
He eats tree bark and lives off deer pee.
If you think one of these snakes has bitten someone, seek medical help immediately.
Oh, my God. It says once they bite you, they turn your cell phone off.
Oh, no.
Yeah, so you can't call for help.
They're that?
Yeah, they're smart, too. Look at snakes getting it on.
We're looking at snakes screwing.
Yeah.
Oh, hey.
Wow, look at that. That actually looks pretty hot, the way they wrap around each other like that.
Romantic.
Look at that.
They provide their own bondage equipment.
That's cozy, actually. They're cuddling.
Yeah.
Wait.
I'm going to...
Yeah. Ah! Sorry. I got it all over what I perceive to be your back. I can't... Well, snakes, it's hard to tell.
One more time, I'm sorry. Snake sex on the Preston and Steve show.
I'm going to bang your skin right off you.
They're molting.
Yeah.
Romantic.
I banged this chick so hard last night. She totally molted right there.
Can snakes use their own molted skin as condoms?
Oh, I don't know about that. I was thinking more of like a sex doll,
Yeah.
Because when the
Filled
skin
it up with peat moss. It was just like the real thing.
Skin comes off whole sometimes, it seems like. Well, we got rattlers. There's a warning in South Jersey. Just to give you guys a head up, officially a warning. They're saying to keep an eye out. It's the mating season, and they're a little bit more prevalent this time around, even though they're endangered. So keep in mind, just listen for the sound of them mating.
And you'll know.
And you should know. Exactly. And then finally, Korn will release its 12th album, The Serenity of Suffering, on October 21st via Roadrunner. Grammy Award winner Nick Raskelanik, who has worked with Foo Fighters, Deftones, and Mastodon, is producing it. So they're going in a softer direction. The album. The album is a follow-up to 2013's Paradigm Shift. On the album, Slipknot frontman Corey Taylor makes an appearance on the song "A Different World." Stop it!
The hell?
It's gross.
Good Lord.
That reminds me of something. I can't.
Tasmanian Devil?
Yeah. No, but I mean,
Or Slayer.
do it again. All right. Okay. Nimnut.
Nimnut.
Nimnut. Is that what he's saying?
Nimnut. You not.
Yimnut.
It's such a weird sound coming out of a human.
All right.
Did Mel Blanc do Tasmanian Devil?
Yes.
Let's see. Josh Dallas and Jennifer Goodwin fell in love off screen as their Once Upon a Time characters fell in love on screen.
I can't say I wouldn't fall in love with someone named Josh Dallas.
He told reporters at Comic-Con, magical. On and off screen, it was magical.
Magic.
I can remember now when we were shooting the pilot.
I'm going to cry.
We were shooting that scene where he rides up on the horse and she's asleep in the coffin and she's surrounded by
She's beautiful. Oh my God, she's a vision.
So she's asleep in the coffin.
Oh my God.
And she's surrounded.
She's a vision.
She's surrounded by the forest.
The chirp of a bird.
And listen, and he says, and she's, for all he knows, she's dead. And he goes to kiss her, and she went, "That's disgusting."
Yeah. Sure.
He thinks she's dead.
Oh, well, if you saw the scene, he's actually taking his pants off.
Yeah.
Wow.
I'm alive. Oh, I knew that. I was just adjusting my... What were you about to do? Nothing. I had to pee.
You were going to pee on her?
No. I was going to go behind the tree. You were gonna bang a corpse. I was not. That would have changed the whole tone and tenor of the show if it turned out he was a necrophile.
Oh, my God.
He would be less charming, I would say that.
Yeah.
You know, charming in this thing. No, what? He loved dead people. No. Yeah. That's how he met Snow. Thought she was dead.
And then after that, she wakes up, and now he's committed.
He's stuck with her.
And he's stuck with her.
And on and on and on.
He just wanted to, do his business and move on his way because he's a necrophiliac.
Right. And it's horrible because there's so many times you can have a hummingbird land on your shoulder.
My mom last week had a hip replacement surgery.
Yeah.
So I'm over her house the other day, and so she can't, so after having a hip replacement, she has to sleep on her back. So
Sure.
she has a hard time with that. So she decided to sleep on the recliner downstairs because she can't sleep in her bed on her back. So The problem is she weighs 10 pounds, Steve.
She does. She's a tiny woman.
She's a tiny little thing, and so she can't. She doesn't weigh enough to weigh the recliner down, right?
She can't activate the recliner. She's
she
so
can
small.
put it down, but you know, as the seconds go by, the recliner just lifts up, and she's in a seated position again. So I'm trying to rig the recliner so it stays down, which requires me to get things out of the house. So I need to go at one point into the basement. And I'm 41 years old, Steve, and I opened the basement door, and it's dark down there, and I was like, oh.
Ma, can you come with me?
So,
yeah, Mom had just had a hip replacement, has to walk Casey down the stairs into the basement.
So your childhood fears come rushing back.
Oh, Steve, I had chills up and down my arm.
You've now passed on the basement because it's too scary, and you go up to the second scariest room, or perhaps the most scary.
Yeah,
Are you crapping yourself?
Well, not yet. I'm like, oh man, I have to move a couple of things. I open the door, and I look at the top of the stairs, and there's a thing there. I was like, oh man, what is that? So I turn, a
thing!
There was something at the top of the steps.
There's a thing!
All right, so there's something at the top, a figure at the top of the stairs.
You
Steve.
swear that you see a figure. What did this figure look like?
So
a man, a woman?
I do the same thing that I do in the basement. I put my hand on the light switch,
right,
and then I put my face away from the stairwell. Now I'm looking, towards the hallway of the second floor. I turn the light on, right, and then I look at the top of the steps, and sure enough, there's a kid statue there, and I'm like, oh man,
a kid statue.
It's all right. So it's actually cute. It's like a doll that. It's a kid, like, you're supposed to put it up against the wall where it looks like the kid's crying, like he's having
Come play with me.
He's having a temper tantrum.
Oh, one of those things.
Right.
You've seen those where they're
like this, Preston.
It's like a stuffed. Okay. Right, and it's supposed to look like a kid or playing hide and go seek.
Right.
Okay.
But when I see it, I just get chills all down my arm, and I'm like, oh my God.
And you're sweating.
And I'm sweating, and I still. Because I love my mother, I have to go to the third floor and find something.
Face your fears.
So that
we can play together forever and ever and ever.
So I have to go up these steps, and I'm just thinking to myself, I'm like, okay, just don't turn around, right? To this kid statue. I'm 41 years old, by the way. Don't turn around, right? So I go up to the top of the steps, and there are no lights on the third floor. So I have the one light in the stairwell. I'm like chills the whole time, and then the demon room was there, and it's all dark, and like were you
embarrassed?
No, I was by myself. I'm embarrassed telling you guys now because I'm 41 years old,
right.
and I'm afraid of
41.
ghosts.
Yeah.
Everyone in Philadelphia is listening.
And so I had tunnel vision the whole time I was up.
By the way, not to make this story any longer, if you too are afraid of something in your house, feel free to call in and share your stories. 215-263-WMMR, because it's taking a long time. Go ahead.
No. The story's over. I got what I needed.
Oh, we ended.
Yeah.
I didn't realize
I got what I needed, but the fear did
sorry,
not.
I was coughing. I turned my mic off. Bill would be happy.
Very good.
Yeah, I turned it off.
You get a gold star.
Before we do the You Who Loot, which is the first thing we're going to do here in a moment.
Oh, okay.
Let me go through a couple of shout-outs. I'm trying to play catch-up on
You're doing
this.
a good job.
Thank you.
Very good.
This is from Joe Bettaglino. Says, hey, can I get he says, good morning, Presbo, good morning, all. If I can, I'd like to get a shout out from my stepdaughter, Roni, or it might be Ronnie, R-O-N-I. She's a physical therapist at Rothman Bryn Mawr Hospital. I got her start listening to you on her way into work this morning. And she's involved in the Walk to Stomp Out Parkinson's at the Philly Zoo on October 8th. We're also putting together her upcoming wedding with her fiance, Ryan. So I would love to give them a shout out. So there you go.
That's their wedding gift.
Here's another one. Says, my name is Danielle, reaching out on behalf of a big fan of yours, my boyfriend, Matt Varallo. Constantly talked about how your show was able to get him through the hard days at work and create a bond with his fellow coworkers. Thursday, his birthday, his 23rd birthday, is coming up this Thursday, September 22nd. So sorry, missed it.
Nailed it.
If you guys would be able to give him a birthday shout out, would mean the world to him. So that's from Danielle Hensel. birthday shout out there. And this one says, hey, I know it's a ways away, but my boyfriend's birthday is September 20th.
Nailed it.
I got this email back in August. Longtime listener, 15 years of your broadcast, and a huge, mega huge fan. Never heard or listened to you guys before, but since dating him, I listen every morning on my commute to work, and it would mean the world to him and me if you can give him a birthday shout out on your show. That is from Mara, and she says, rage on. So there you go. And then one more, and this will do it. This says, it's from Teresa Mulholland in Media. She says, needs a shout out for my husband's 40th birthday, Monday the 26th. Closer.
Yeah, not bad.
A shout out would be the best present ever, even better than the Annabelle Christmas ornament that I gave him a couple of years ago. Annabelle. So that is
Annabelle.
from Teresa, and this is Brian getting the shout out. There you go.
And as you said many times before, you know, if you pick a date and a time, it's really going to be tough.
Yeah, it is. So
if you get it in the calendar year, we consider that a win.
Do what we can. It's 8 o'clock.
Here it is, MMR's Yoo-hoo Loot. Now, listen up. Here's your keyword.
All right, it's show. The keyword is show, SHOW. You have until 15 minutes after the hour to enter it. There are 3 ways to do it. You can text to the special contest short code number 45911, or enter it at the MMR app or at WMMR.com, and one random entry wins $1,000 in our company-wide contest. Each winner gets a call from Beasley. Make sure that you answer your phone. Contest rules are available at WMMR.com. And it's sponsored by Horizon Services. The word again is show, SHOW. Come and get it, my friend. Froggy ever plays that at any of their regular shows?
I hope so.
I would be cool if they did. I wouldn't hold them to it.
I wouldn't either.
But it would be cool if they did.
Yeah.
Did you see they just did a show in Boston?
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, I actually oddly was connected to, who's the lead singer? Is that
Morgan?
Okay,
Yeah.
I was connected to Morgan's dad for something that I'm doing. And so I was chatting with him, and he's like, yeah, they're really, like, they're doing shows all over. He's like, I just took them up to Boston, and
Love it.
yeah.
Nice. All right, well.
They're great.
They kick off our Friday, and let's do this.
WMMR presents Preston and Steve's Bizarre File.
Brought to you this morning by Modia Opioid Use Disorder. If you or a loved one is living with opioid use disorder, consider a clinical research study. You can learn more at ModiaOUDstudy.com. That's MODIA OUDstudy.com. The family of a 35-year-old man who died in April of last year due to COVID-19 have been living with his body ever since, thinking he was only in a coma and would eventually wake up.
That's okay.
Vemlesh Sankar in India was admitted to a hospital on the 18th of April 2021 and pronounced dead only 3 days later after becoming infected with the coronavirus. A death certificate was handed to the man's family, but they refused to believe that he had passed away, and instead of giving him the last rites, took his dead body home, cared for it as if he would eventually wake up.
Preston, they even drew a penis on his forehead.
Oh, no.
Yeah, they thought it was, he was
sleeping.
Amazing, yeah.
The man's mummified remains were discovered a few days ago when a team from his workplace was sent to investigate his long-time absence. It's unclear why Vimlesh's family didn't want to accept the fact that he had passed away. The Times of India reports that they took his body to another hospital for a second opinion.
Yeah. Is this guy dead?
And even when doctors there confirmed his death, they still took his corpse back home and treated it like it was in a coma. He was a coma patient.
We need a third opinion.
That might wake up one day. The family was ready to give the man his last rites, but first they put an oximeter on one of his fingers, and it showed a pulse and the oxygen level in his blood. They decided he was still alive.
Yeah.
They canceled the funeral.
I mean, they got it on Amazon.
One thing is for sure, though. Vimlesh Sonkar's family lived with his dead body in the same house for a year and a half, genuinely thinking that he was in a coma and would one day wake up. His wife, his parents, his brothers, and their families.
They actually liked it better this way.
All of whom lived in the same house, took care of him, cleaning his body with Dettol disinfectant 3 times a day, changing his clothes daily, and leaving the air conditioning on 24 hours a day.
Yeah.
The shocking discovery of Vimlesh Sonkar's body was made by a team of his office that checked on why he was absent for work. Despite care provided by members of his family, the 35-year-old man's body had deteriorated severely since his death, with one eyewitness describing it as a mummy with the flesh dried up on the bones.
Oh, my God. And they were hoping he'd come out of this quote-unquote coma.
Yeah, that didn't seem to give the family any clues.
Yeah.
And
his head fell off.
Police were notified about the situation, and Vimlesh's body was once again taken to the hospital where his death was once again confirmed. After this, his family finally agreed to have his body cremated.
All right.
And the police said there was no crime committed, so nobody's going to be held accountable for anything, really. Casey, I have a programming question.
Yeah.
Is our interview at 8:15?
It's at 8:15.
What do we need to do
We
here?
should probably break sooner rather than later. Yeah, you got another.
We're juggling
another
a lot.
story. Yeah.
One more story?
At least
News story, bizarre file.
Or do you
Wow.
take it straight through, Case? What do you...
No.
No.
All right.
Okay.
You're the
All right.
head honcho.
I apologize, gang. We only get one more story, so let's make it a...
Do you want to extend the last story you were telling?
No, let's make this a good one. A Florida reporter captured viewers' attention Wednesday when the condom on her microphone flashed on the screen during an outdoor hurricane broadcast.
It was great. And so obviously a condom.
NBC2's Kayla Gaylor was reporting on Hurricane Ian's landfall from a parking lot in Fort Myers, Florida, when viewers became distracted by the bulbous rubber casing on her microphone. Gaylor quickly defended the practice on her Instagram story. She said, a lot of people are asking, what is on my microphone? She said, it is what you think it is. It's a condom. It helps protect the gear. You can't get these mics wet. There's a lot of wind and a lot of rain. So we got to do what we got to do, and that is put a condom on the microphone. So she did.
You think it would muffle the sound, right?
The thing is, it's got the reservoir tip on it. Otherwise, it would have just looked like a plastic bag or something on it. But yeah, those things are form-fitting, and I can see how it would work. But yeah, they managed to hear her clearly, and she had a rubber on the microphone. And that's what I have in the bizarre file for you. Sorry to keep it short, gang. You got less than 10 minutes to enter the word show. That's our You Who Loot word. So make sure you do that now, SHOW, show. And as we are taking a break, I'm going to give away a case of Trogs Lucky Holler Hazy IPA. Caller number 15, 215-263 WMMR. It's a hoppy, hazy harvest ale delivering bright waves of pineapple, juicy citrus, and ripe passion fruit. It's so good, you'll want to holler. You can pick up a 6-pack today at your local Acme market. When we return... actress and singer Idina Menzel will be joining us along with her sister. We got other guests and stuff going on today. Stick with us.
Why didn't your sister go up?
I don't know. Because I'm the man of the
You're
house.
the man of the
I was
I'll
the man
take
of the-
clearly. Let me go have the heart attack.
The man of the house.
Gonna go up. I'm gonna crap myself. I'm gonna go get the ladies, please.
Wow.
I think there's a porn star named Huge Acme.
Do we think? Or,
Yeah, I think there is. I'm going to Google it.
Okay.
You do what you were doing there.
Huge Acme.
Or Hugh Jackman.
I like Huge Acme because there's John E. Depth.
Yeah.
We do know that. John E. Depth.
Huge
The production manager for Guns N' Roses, the current lineup on the
John E. Depth.
Okay.
What about Wilfred Rimley?
Yeah. Rim.
Yeah.
I like that.
He's a Bill Ackman.
There's a...
If I were a porn star and I were huge, I would be called Huge Ackman.
But what's Ackman?
That's my last name.
His last name.
Huge is what I am.
Yeah, huge.
Yeah.
You usually want the first name to be the action on the second, right?
No,
Or
do whatever you want.
All right. It's your porn star.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
Hey, Lindsay Lohan is reportedly pushing fiance Igor Tarabasov to get treatment for anger management.
You got to do something. And now.
The news comes just a few days after the blowout fight in London, which ended with police breaking down the door to Lindsay's home and receiving calls from the neighbors. We talked about this the other day.
You've got serious issues.
Now, her rep told Page Six, Lindsay believes Igor has anger management issues and she would like him to go to therapy. They both want to work things out. Other sources claim that Igor has become controlling over Lindsay, explaining he has taken control over her business. He's in charge of her finances and is controlling over her deals, even though he has no experience in Hollywood.
Do you want to know my issue with Igor? He's always hanging out with his buddies, Dracula, Frankenstein, and Wolfman. And they're great. Don't get me wrong, they're great guys. Mm-hmm. But they get into trouble.
Bros before hoes, that's
Bros
his thing.
before hoes.
Oh, my God.
And then it's like he's off to Transylvania.
Lindsay's rep said that...
He did the mash. He did the monster mash. and no, don't get me wrong. It was a graveyard smash.
Mm-hmm. Lindsay's rep also said...
It cut out of the flash.
I cannot confirm her pregnancy. So that's
what's the deal?
Little follow-up to that.
We don't have that?
No.
We don't have that?
We
Come on.
We don't have the Monster Man.
Wait a second. Doesn't Ben play anything they feel like?
Can we borrow from them?
Isn't that the rough and tumble philosophy?
I hope they play that today.
Monster Man.
Yeah.
This is probably not.
Chuck.
This is to my personal story.
Yep.
It's not like it's Halloween. I was looking in the lab late one night with my eyes beheld a scary sight.
For my monster from his slab began.
So anyhow.
And suddenly, to my surprise, he did the match. He did the monster match.
The monster match.
Igor likes the monster match.
He did the match.
It caught out in the flash. He did the monster match. Now everyone's, was that?
The monster.
Justin, who called in earlier this morning, had a dumpster pool party in Philadelphia.
A smaller dumpster.
And the license and inspections said you can't do that.
Yeah.
It's against the law in Philadelphia. And we work right across the city limits of Philadelphia. So we're like, not unlike the movie Footloose.
Hey, right.
You cross the city limits. It's legal to do it, so we figured we'd have one on our own here this morning. Oh my God, I just saw a picture of it. That's crazy.
Are we really having a dumpster pool party here?
I think we're going to have a dumpster.
I think we're going.
I see one person who might be ready to get in the water. I'm looking at Casey. He's wearing goggles, and he has a, swim cap on?
A USA skin cap, yeah.
I'm ready for the dumpster pool Olympics.
A star-spangled swim cap on, ready to go.
There's history to be made today as well. A team of Casey's.
Attempting the world record for laps underwater without taking a breath in a dumpster pool. We will have an official world record that's taking place live on the Preston and Steve show this
We just
morning.
might see this at the next Olympics, Preston.
Swimmers, take your mark. Go!
Oh, man, started.
He's going down. He's made it to the first end. He's turned around and he's coming back. It's full turn under the water, pushing off the end.
That's
Preston, he's back for number two. Turning around back towards number 3 to the back end. He's doing this whole thing underwater.
Wow.
His turns are pretty precise.
Well,
Except for that last one.
Come on, he's out.
And he's up. He's up. He did 4.
USA!
Yes, all right, I'm going to try to break Casey's world record for dumpster swimming.
Now, Preston is one of those privileged people who has a pool in his backyard.
I do. My pool is probably twice the size of this length.
It's
and
two dumpsters side by side.
I went in and I did a couple of quick test laps, and it's a little further than I thought it was going to be.
Well, let's see. I can't let you break my world record without me attempting to break your world record.
And we are ready. And we are set. Go. He's underwater.
All right, he's got
Suddenly he's become British.
one length, turned around, coming back.
Back. He's coming back.
Right.
2 lengths, done. Now he's going halfway for his 3rd length.
It's a merman.
Turning around, approaching his 4th length. This is to tie the world record. He has tied the world record.
He's going again.
He's going. Oh, wow. Is he going to shatter the world record? He did 5. 5! Oh.
5! He shattered.
Day in the
Destroyed
morning.
the world record.
Let's get a word with the champion. Champ, how do you feel? Are you exhausted? Woo! What were you using as your technique?
I feel pretty good. My technique was just all natural technique. Was just glide through the water, Pierre. It looks like somebody's suiting up down there at the end of the platform.
Oh, Casey getting in.
Casey.
There we go.
Graceful entrance.
You should be on the cover of Men's Health. Ready and set, go. The big man is underwater. Wow, look at all his tattoos. He is moving fast with logicious speed.
What kind of speed?
Logicious.
Logicious speed.
He's on his third lane.
Swimmers know what logicious means.
I was watching the Olympics the other day, and there was a bike race on this.
That's
English.
4.
4. Is each one 1?
Yep.
Right.
All right, so
5.
he's now tied. Preston.
It's a tie, ladies and gentlemen.
2.
Wow.
Let's get a word with the new champ, who's also a tie. How do you feel, Kate?
I'm really tired. That was so hard. I had to. I wanted to quit at 4, but I couldn't.
Winners never quit and quitters never win.
I was like,
There's no I in T.
I almost passed out, but I made it.
You sure the hell did.
Oh, my God. This is a victory. This is a victory not only for Casey.
All right, let's see if we can get an answer to this stupid question. What type of animal was Dolly, the first mammal cloned from an adult somatic cell in 1996 when that happened? 215-263 WMMR, and it looks like Mike here was our first caller in, so I'm going to go to him. Good morning, Mike.
Gadzooks.
Gadzooks, my man. So what type of mammal was it?
A sheep.
A sheep, yes. Dolly the sheep. That's the audio of the cloning process.
It didn't work as well as they had hoped. There were complications.
All right.
Yeah, well, good morning.
Run!
Listen, let's give something away here. We have this screening of Mechanic Resurrection.
I'm always
It's
kind of
a-
hesitant to play a piece of music that our guests have heard a gazillion times.
I know.
When you introduce them, but how can I not?
This is legendary, as is one of our guests coming up. Both of them in a way, but we kind of have to.
So I apologize, but I did it. There you go. We are excited actually to have these guests on. Please welcome sisters Kara and Adina Menzel to the program today. Morning, guys.
I didn't hear the music though. What was the song? What was this iconic song you played?
You don't know?
It was A, B, C, D, E, F, G.
You didn't even play it.
No.
That, by the way, that's my favorite weather forecast. It was like, he's like, it's just gonna suck.
Let's be straight. I'm not a meteorologist, but
not gonna sugarcoat it.
No, not at all.
Sugarcoating.
Hey, congratulations to you two on collaborating for the first time on a book together. That's got to be pretty cool.
It was awesome. Thank you. We've wanted to work together for a long time, and then it ended up being the silver lining for us during the pandemic. I had this idea, and I came to her, and then she was teaching a pod. Thank God, she came in. She lives in Boulder, Colorado. I was in LA. She came in during the pandemic, moved nearby. Rented a house with a pool, and then me and my mommy friends brought 5 of our kids over to Kara and said, take them and teach them off the computer, and they would jump in the pool in between math and science, and because she's a elementary school teacher, and it was like, it saved our lives, the moms. We didn't care about the kids. We just it preserved our sanity. Often they had
They had a whole like coffee clutch social thing going on outside the classroom. They would stay and chat, and then I would have the kids in the.
Well, listen, that's the whole thing, and I love the idea of the book, which is Loud Mouse, and it's about. I think this is something I think is very key and critical to kids. Finding out, or at least finding out who you are, finding your voice, finding out where you fit into things. And Stanley Kubrick, the great director years ago, said if you could find something that a child was interested in and foster that and encourage that, it would release more energy than a nuclear reactor, but it's hard sometimes to find that thing. And so, Dina, you had obviously this gift, and Carrie, you had your teacher, but finding where you fit in the world is something that a lot of people don't know quite how to do.
And I was just thinking about this the other day. Like, is that the right expectation that we should have one thing and we should find it? I mean, I understand that we should have something that we nurture, right? But
why does everybody have to? Everybody doesn't have to be like me, 7 years old, and like I want to be on Broadway. Most people are searching and figuring it out.
And we always ask kids like, "What do you want to be when you grow up?" And it's like,
well, how do they know what they want to be?
Yeah. It's a daunting question. To say to somebody in school, say, "What would you like to be for the next 50 years?" Yeah.
Yes, and then they might be like radio host, and it's like, no, I'm just kidding.
Not so sure about that.
Yeah. But I mean, and then here we are. I'm 48, publishing a children's book for the first time. I wasn't planning on that when I was, 10 or even 25. So I love the idea that kids can just be excited and be curious about many things, and perhaps even nurture many things.
And I feel like we cut each other off a lot because we're sisters, and I cut her off more because I'm the older sister and I'm a little bossier. But I like the idea of just as long as people pursue their passion and do what they love, that will sort of take them on the right path,
It comes down to, though, I think at a certain point is some people are timid to say, I think I want to do this. And it's also to change. My trajectory, and we'll tell a lot of times the interns that are with us, you will be shocked. If you were to just jump 5 years into the future, you'd be shocked at where things are and how things change. And so to leave that open, but also, I think, Adina, I was reading an interview where you mentioned this, you also are afraid of, am I looking like a show-off? Because I think I want to be this, I can be a singer, I can be this. And there's all these different things you're trying to juggle. And that's the difficulty.
Yeah, and I think that's actually something I contend with even now. Maybe it's because we're women. I don't know. I mean, I'm sure men feel that way too. But that's sort of apologizing for your bigness and your literal or figurative voice. So yeah, it's something maybe subconsciously I wrote it as a children's book, but like in many things that I do, Elphaba and Elsa is these wonderful young characters, and I'm asked to be a role model and sing these incredibly iconic songs about empowerment. And I'm still at my age, still trying to get myself out of bed sometimes and figure it out. So I look at these not only as these gifts, career, professional, milestones, but also as just these beautiful little reminders every day for myself. Like, if you're going to sit there and talk to some young kids about this, you better, walk the walk.
Walk the walk.
Yeah.
And
Well, the description of the book of Loud Mouse talks about a young mouse named Dee who loves to sing and has a very supportive sister. So therein is this your guys' story in a sense?
Yeah.
Is it autobiographical?
Yeah.
Were we mice when we were little?
We like them being mice because kids can see themselves in these animals in any way and not have to, like when it's an actual illustration of an actual human being, then it's specific to those. That look and that aesthetic, but yeah, I mean, Kara's always been so supportive of me. Our sequel is going to be Proud Mouse, which is going to be more about her and growing up in the shadow of an annoying sister.
It's the little sister who goes to school for the first time, and all the teachers are saying, are you like your sister? Do you sing like your sister? Are you loud like your sister? Do you play tennis like your sister? And this little girl's like, wait a minute, I was excited to go to school.
So are you literally saying, Adina, Adina, Adina? Like Marsha.
Well, particularly when you're the younger sister, so somebody has actually come before you.
Right.
Too.
Right.
So it's not. I mean, it's one thing when your sister is Idina Menzel. It's also just another thing when you have an older sibling. So I think people can relate.
But
to
I've
that.
always been really protective of her in that way as well. I've told a story before on stage that. When she was pregnant with my nephew, I heard her singing to him a lot, and not pregnant. Oh yeah, you'd sing to him when you were pregnant, but also when he was born, and she was holding him and lulling him to sleep. And I heard this beautiful voice, and I hadn't really heard her sing before, and most people had just focused on me, and so she kind of hid that, and I felt a lot of guilt about that, because I thought, well, if we had put in that much attention and voice lessons into Kara, maybe she would have felt differently about singing. So.
Right.
And I think that's where the timid piece you mentioned earlier comes in a little bit, because I think mostly I didn't go down that road because it was so clearly something that Dee had in a very special way, and I was thrilled by it. I mean, I literally, even now when I see her perform on stage or whatever, it's fulfilling in a way I can't describe. Probably the way a lot of super fans feel, but even more so for me, because the love comes from the deepest place. But then I think there probably was a subconscious part of me that's like, I don't want to be near that I don't want to be adjacent in a competitive way, or even I don't want to put myself in a position to be compared.
Yes,
there's plenty of other room in the universe for things that I can do and be good at, and so I always think about the Baldwin family, or these people the whole family is in acting or whatever, and I'm like, oh my gosh, that's a lot.
It is a lot. Yeah, well, it's like my son, everyone's always like, does he sing? Does he dance? Not that I'm a dancer, but his dad's a really good dancer. And he wants nothing to do with it right now. I mean, he's all basketball, all writing, poetry and raps, and that's his creative outlet, but he does not want to associate himself with that lane right now, and I think it's just because he's trying to carve out his own identity.
Right.
And I believe that when they're doing West Side Story and there's a really cute girl auditioning for the play,
it'll all change.
Then all of a sudden he's like, "Oh, I think I do have a voice."
I mean, you have to raise them all, as individuals. You can't well, this is what my oldest did, so this is what the middle child's going to do.
I know, but I'm a singer. I want to sing in the car with my kid and harmonize. So I bribe him. I'm like, I'll give you $20 if you want to sing.
It's fun. So I have 3 children. My oldest is a junior in high school right now. And listen, Broadway is a huge thing for us. And so my oldest loves the theater. She's in a play right now for her school. And she's, oh man, here's the deal. Her favorite is Newsies, and they were going to do Newsies this year, and then she goes to an all-girls school, so it's basically all boys. But they did Anastasia last year, and they only had one boy.
Or non-binary. I mean, we're all about that right now. Right?
But sorry, and so I lost my train of thought.
I'm sorry, I distracted you.
I was holding a toothpick in my hand.
He's waving around dental floss. I'm like, we're doing an interview right now.
Whatever. But she's a talented singer, and then my youngest daughter is also a talented singer, but she's not the same. And they're also different types of singers. My older is a Broadway-ish, music theater singer, and then the younger one is more popular music, but she's a little bit more timid. But I can't wish things for my youngest that, my oldest is doing, and you just kind of have to let them be their own person.
You let it go.
Yeah. Yes. So I've never heard that before. Does she write, your youngest, does she play an instrument or write music for herself? Or
Well, so we have a piano in our house that is over 100 years old and completely and totally out of tune. And I hear her so she loves Harry Styles. So now she's you can hear her playing, you ever hear that guy? But she just plays by ear, so she can just kind of, she's just kind of playing along and stuff like that.
Get
But
the piano tune for her, Dad.
You know what? I looked into it. The piano people were like, dude, it's not even worth it. Just throw it away.
Yeah,
Yes.
you're right. Yeah, buy a new one.
Buy a new one, they said.
Then
Yeah.
get her a keyboard. Because I really, I was trained from an early age, and I've spent a lot of my older age trying to be untrained. I envy a lot of the kids that sort of just play and they write their music, and as singers and as artists, they find their thing sooner, their style, their sort of individuality. Whereas my versatility was my curse a lot of times, and people didn't know how to put me in a box, and that makes their job a little bit more difficult. So anyway, just anything to sort of encapsulate her personality and the things she's feeling, and if she's playing, and it kind of takes someone that's a little bit more timid. It takes them out of it, from standing in front of a room and feeling like they have to be seen like that. She can be with the piano and.
Yeah.
I wanted to ask.
Just tell her to read the book, because we just want.
Come on, man.
We just want both of your daughters to just honestly just feel. What do we like to say? To be their best, boldest selves.
Yes.
To be loud and brave, and to just share their gift with the world.
Absolutely.
Hey, aside from the book, Adina, I did want to ask you a question because I saw the teaser for Disenchanted, the sequel to Enchanted. And please tell me you're going to sing in this movie, because the first one, I couldn't believe you didn't sing a note in a movie that had loads of great songs in it.
I do. I have this awesome song. Stephen Schwartz and Alan Menken wrote the Song of Songs for me, and it's incredible. And I hope you like it. It's pretty awesome.
But I do remember Enchanted, and I remember her being so excited that they wanted her to be an actress. And not
I figured as
and
much.
Not sing.
Yeah.
So that was exciting.
And then honestly, then they got so much flack for that they wrote James Marsden and myself a song because they felt badly, and then we shot it, and then they just cut it anyway.
It's gotta kill you. It's gotta kill you.
Well, we get it in the new one, so there's a sequel coming out. Well, listen, we know you guys got to run. Thank you so much. You guys
It's
are
so nice
wonderful.
to hang with you.
Great to hang with you guys. The book is called Loud Mouse, and it is available on barnesandnoble.com right now. Thank you to Kara and Adina Menzel. Thank you, guys. Take care.
Enjoy the bed.
All right, we'll see you soon. All right. Love it. I love this song. I still love this song.
You know what I love also? The story about how it became that way. They were looking to the songwriters, the husband and wife duo. They said they saw the character, and they just said in like a flash, they said, instead of being like the wounded bird, it's like, the hell with it.
Yeah,
and
I'm a badass.
Right,
yeah,
right.
Yep, I love that. That's a great tune. So that was cool to have them on. We have more guests who are going to be joining us. Hang on, though. We have a quick phone call to go to, and I believe we're going to somebody named Charlie. Hey, Charlie, you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Oh, excellent. Charlie, to what do we owe the honor?
Charlie?
To what do we owe the honor of this phone call, sir?
I just won $1,000.
He did.
You gotta be kidding!
Now, are you just coming out of a casino or something, or how did you win this money?
Oh, no, I've been texting for probably the past, as long as this has been running, I've been trying to text.
Oh, that's awesome.
Your
Finally, persistence paid off.
got that call.
Yeah, he's our Yoo-Hoo Loot winner. So that's awesome. Charlie, where are you from?
From Gloucester City, New Jersey, but I'm always around in the Mummers in the Quaker City String Band out of Philadelphia.
Excellent. Well, Jackie's going to be happy to hear that a fellow Mummer won. All right, buddy. Listen, thank you for listening. Thank you for playing. You can stop texting now because, Charlie, we have $1,000 for you. Congratulations, bud.
Thanks a lot. Have a good one.
You too. All right. That's how you do it. Yoo-Hoo Loot. And it's sponsored by Horizon, and our next chance is coming up at 10 a.m. So don't miss the word. And we'll tell you how to enter it and do all that stuff. So, all right. So now we have some time. And
what the hell do you do now when you have time?
You sing a song. That's what you do. Stay alive. No, I have a question for you guys. Do you want to, because this will probably be our only opportunity to chit chat. We have some guests the rest of the program. So do you want the connoisseur?
I really want waffles.
Or do you want the junk drawer? I'm leaving it up to you guys. I'm gonna
Junk drawer.
Have you vote. Steve says junk drawer.
You know why? Because I think sometimes at the beginning of the week I like the a connoisseur.
Oh, really? So save that for next week?
Yeah.
Oh.
Okay.
You disagree, Case?
Well, I'm sort of like a traditional guy,
peckish?
and Preston usually does it on Friday. So I was expecting connoisseur.
Tradition.
Yeah.
Tradition.
Nick and Kathy don't care. They're looking down, and they don't.
Correct.
They're not in on the
They
conversation.
can't believe they're stuck on the show.
Well, no, I'm with... Look, I have a weakness, and it's food.
And it's food.
Yeah, I know.
And so it's...
All right, convince me. I'm open.
Steve, I got one word for you.
Yeah.
Waffles.
Yeah.
Oh.
He sold me.
You did.
Sold.
Good point.
He knows my
Kathy?
weakness. My Achilles heel is waffles.
It's a majority. It doesn't matter anymore. Kathy doesn't count. All right,
I
here
just
we
want to talk about like girl stuff.
go. Okay.
Okay.
I'll find
Is
something.
someone's Aunt Flo in town?
Oh my God.
No, you guys will know when
I'll
that
find
happens.
something girly in the connoisseur, if you will.
Excellent.
Please. Got my bell, please?
Oh.
Can I borrow your bell?
Yes, I'm sorry.
That's all right. Steve's got 2 bells. All right, here we go.
2 brass bells.
2 brass bells. All right. Let's see. Where are we going to start? Oh, I didn't get my Mr. Announcer.
It's time
Thank you.
for the connoisseur. I threw him his bell and he's ready to go.
All right. I'm going to see if I can find something girly in here. For
Ooh, some
Kathy.
feminine food.
I don't think-
Lady fingers.
I don't think there is.
There's no like
Tacos.
cheese plates or wine.
I was thinking cheese plate, salad.
salad balls.
Salad balls.
Oh, my God. Let me look. I don't think I
Well,
have.
you have some news about stuff that's local, too, that's almost city beatish.
I have a few things, a couple of
Let's
things.
start with that, and
that are
maybe
local, but
we'll find something feminine.
Hang on a second here. I just want to see. Yeah, there's no.
Something pretty.
Yes, I'm looking for it.
I feel
Okay, here you go.
Okay.
Planet Smoothies featuring avocado.
Oh my God.
And 3 new creamy
I
smoothies.
love this. I love it. Love.
Avo Loco, Pino Paradise, and Nutty Avocado.
Yes.
Where is this?
All 3 are participating Planet Smoothies for a limited time.
I've never
I
been
don't
to a
know.
Planet Smoothie.
Neither have I. I've never even heard of it. I just wanted to bring it up because it kind of fit into the category.
It did.
Okay.
I've also
Now,
never been there.
Order up. All right, here we go. The Eagles are taking a chapter out of the Sixers playbook for the rest of this season and upcoming years. They've struck a deal with Wendy's to give fans free small Frosties whenever the team keeps an opponent to 0 points through the first quarter.
When the Sixers do this at Sixers game, listen, the Sixers are a good team, an exciting team, a lot of fun to watch. I don't know if I've ever seen crowd participation like you see at the Wendy's Frosty Freeze Out in the second half.
It's great.
People go nuts for it. It's such a brilliant promotion
Well,
by
because they
Wendy's.
give it to the whole section, right?
Yeah, no, the whole stadium. Everybody wins. Yeah. And I went to a game last year with Ben and my dad, and my dad got so into the Frosty Freeze Out. He was like, and it's, I don't know, you save $1 the next day or whatever on a Frosty.
Is that what it is?
Yeah.
It's like
Yeah, you know what? The Flyers did that several years ago with
birth control pills.
No, with Chick-fil-A or something like that, and it had to be
I think 4 goals or something.
Something like that, and everybody gets a
free sandwich.
some kind
Whatever.
of a big discount, and the guys that were around me were going, "Come on, man, one more!"
It's crazy.
Wasn't there a business that went under with one of these promotions? Not here, but somewhere.
No, there was a mattress company where the guy,
Yes.
I forget what the
He does it every
was the
year.
Super Bowl. Yeah, but he basically hedges his bets as well.
Yes,
He takes out insurance.
Yeah, he's got some kind of backup, but he's filthy rich
Yeah.
and can afford to do it. So, all right, anyway, notably, the promotion applies to both home games and away games.
Now that's different.
Whereas the Sixers deal with Wendy's only covers home games. So fans who have, here's how you get it. Fans who have downloaded the official Eagles mobile app will be able to redeem their free small Frosty the day after the game by showing the in-app offer at participating Wendy's locations in the tri-state region.
I love Frosties.
Me too. Can you
I do
get
too.
Can you get into an Eagles game without the app at this point? Aren't they all ticketless and paperless?
That's a good question.
I think so, but I've only used it on my phone.
So what do you present them the phone and they tear it in half and then you go in?
Yeah, they
worst.
You can use the Ticketmaster app and not the Eagles app.
Gotcha.
Oh,
Okay, so you can't get in there with a paper ticket.
I don't think so, unless you go to the box office and they print you out
and
a ticket.
redeem it. Okay,
It's like
interesting.
Listen, the
I don't like it.
It's
No.
such a pain in the butt.
Yeah.
But
What if
it's
you
the
have just a
world-
landline?
You know what, guys? It's the world we live in.
I know.
Everybody has apps. Just download them.
Yeah, but like there are a lot of people who are not as tech savvy, and when you get behind them in line, you're like, oh God.
Casey, my parents, I had to walk. My seats are in all the way on the other side. I had to walk to the front of the stadium and down 2 levels to get my parents in.
There has to be
because they just don't know how to do it.
There has to be some sort of option, yeah, because that's just flat out not fair. Then you're now beholding to if you're one of these people. Yeah, if you're one of these people who does not want to purchase a smartphone, you should not be able to be forced to be
agreed
in order to attend an event.
You should have an option.
Make it, a $500 to $1,000 purchase that you don't want to make.
And I have said
a piece of equipment
time and time again, like now, like the technology exists. If you go to Disney World, you get a bracelet that gets you into the park. It pays for your concessions and all that. I feel like, we have an amazing opportunity for Eagles games, Phillies games, Sixers games, Flyers games, just to put your everything on a wristband, and you could even turn it into part of the entertainment, right? If the wristband lights up, like if you go to a Coldplay concert, everybody in the stand, in the crowd has a wristband that lights up. And
but the problem is Disney, Disney puts that money into the price of your
ticket,
astronomically high ticket. So ticket prices will have to go up. And also for Disney, you wear it 4 days. For however long you're there at the game, it would just be one and then toss.
No. Your bracelet would.
Yeah, but you're talking
for the season. So I'm talking for season ticket holders.
Okay, season ticket holders.
See, for season ticket holders, so if you buy your ticket on the secondary market, no, you don't get a bracelet. So of the 80,000 people in the stands, maybe 60,000 are going to have the bracelet, which is also still going to look pretty cool.
60,000 have season ticket holders? No way.
I'd like to get an estimate of how many people are actually season ticket holders.
Also, season ticket holders are not going to every game; they're selling their tickets.
Well, that's why I said, I think of 80,000, I feel like 3/4 of the people that go to these games I think that's a safe number.
Have you gone around and asked?
Well, I would say if you're a season ticket member and you're not going to the games, then give up your tickets.
Yeah.
No, I'm just kidding. But I think to defend, you can get the Ticketmaster. You can get a PDF, so you can print out the ticket.
All right.
So, Casey, when we do our Bud Light events and we give away tickets every week, we email a PDF of the ticket, so you can go with a paper ticket for some people.
But the other part, the aspect of Kathy of the wristband is that you can actually make it a profit because you can use the person's information as essentially to sell it. Yeah. So people okay, here we go.
Connoisseur. We're talking about food.
I know.
Well,
I know. It was a legit conversation, but I realized we're doing the connoisseur segment.
We'll carry it on. You guys carry on the conversation on our Spanish channel.
You have a Spanish?
Yeah, we do. A lot of people know.
Le Preston Show. All right.
El conversation extended.
Here's another local story. Uptown Beer Garden they've had a Halloween makeover. So it's Center City's largest beer garden. They're paying tribute to the classics of Halloween, followed by the main beer garden, where things get a little strange, as in Stranger Things.
Oh, they're doing a Stranger Things thing?
They're calling it Uptown Upside Down. Marissa showed me some pictures. It's badass. You can look for Demogorgons, Demodogs, Vecna, and Vecna's victims, plus iconic scenes, concepts, characters, and specialty sculpted monsters.
Wow.
This is impressive.
That will transport you into a world inspired by Stranger Things. Yeah, it's really cool. At the bar, look for show-inspired cocktails, and you can listen for a complete playlist that will also include songs each hour from the show. And, Kathy, is this in fall activities?
No.
I'm sorry.
They were in last year's holiday activities, but what I was going to say is now is a good time to go because it was great during Christmas time, but it's freezing. They have the heaters, but it's cold in there. So fall, I would say, is a great time to go.
So it's family friendly for Halloween this year. It means children and teens are welcome when accompanied by their parents or legal guardian, except for Fridays and Saturdays after 8 p.m. And it's one of 6 major Halloween attractions that there's this PR company at Versa that's doing this year. And a lot of those are Halloween bars, restaurants, and beer gardens and stuff. So
that's pretty wild. I mean, we're looking at some of the stuff. It looks fantastic.
Yeah, I love it.
Taqueria Amor in Manayunk is doing a Stranger Things theme as well. They do a whole Grinch and lights during the holiday season. They light up the whole facade of the building in Manayunk, but they're now doing a Halloween one as well. And they're doing
down with this.
Stranger Things theme as well.
My decorations are starting to go up around the house. I have a complete
Yeah, I feel like maybe
it's a massive undertaking.
Since it's going to rain, I'm not going to be able to do outside, but I'll be able to do
I'll do my staging.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Order up. Next order. TikTok. Listen, I do have to admit I'm not, I'm not a TikToker.
No.
But I do read about cool food stuff that comes up quite a bit on TikTok. This is not one of them. There's a TikTok user who has shared a recipe for carnivore crack, she calls it.
Okay, so they're narcotics as well.
A dish that involves sprinkling bacon into melted butter and letting it harden.
Yeah.
Courtney, did we have you so far?
I'm down with anything melted in the butter.
Courtney lives with what she refers to as a carnivore diet and makes animal-based food choices. The video is over like 800,000 views, and it has TikTok viewers divided. Some of them were reacting in disgust, and other people seemed concerned about the person's health.
Yeah, that looks disgusting.
Does it though?
You're basically eating sticks of butter.
Yeah, it looks like.
you eat
this? Yeah, it looks like peanut brittle.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't.
I thought it was like you could put it on a sandwich or something. Yeah, all right.
That made more sense. Where if you had bacon infused butter that you were spreading on things, this is basically, as Preston said, it's like butter peanut brittle.
Are you sure this isn't just like a joke and they're kind of
No,
according to this person,
the cardiologist who recommends this says,
well, what I'm saying is is this like to get back at the vegetarians who always post about not eating meat?
Right. What you could do is you could take that bacon butter when it's frozen solid like that and like put it on top of a baked potato.
There you go.
Yeah, let that
I would do
melt
that
in there
as a topping.
But to sit there in front of the TV and say, "What are you eating there?
Yeah.
Hardened butter with bacon in it?"
Preston, I saw something the other day. It wasn't TikTok, but it was like that. It was a reel. And I know you love pickles, but this guy, what he did is he took basically like a cupcake tray. Sprayed it with some Pam, and then he put in the bottom of the cupcakes just some cheddar cheese. On top of that, a sliced pickle.
Okay.
And then on top of the sliced pickle, put cheese and then bacon bits on top of that, and then stuck it in the oven. And then he basically had these like cheesy pickle bites.
Ooh, okay. So would he?
The cheese
melt
was
it,
hard,
and then you would have to let it cool.
Yeah.
Afterwards. I like the sound of that.
I know.
I like the sound of that. Oh, yeah.
The only thing I would do a little bit differently is I would chuck some breadcrumbs in there.
Yeah, that'd be good, too.
Mm-hmm.
All right, Case, I'm on board.
Damn.
Okay, how about this? The dragon's breath pepper is so spicy. I forgot to hit the button.
Yeah, damn it.
It's so spicy that it is showcased in a sealed container. And Kelly Joel Myers can tell you firsthand how spicy it is, as he ate 3 of them last weekend. Myers is the winner of this year's Easton Farmers Market pepper eating contest.
So does it sit at the top of the Scoville scale?
It is 10 contestants participated in total. Myers won after the 11th round. It's one of those that's ridiculously.
Okay.
Nick can probably look it up.
Oh, my God.
Dragon's breath. What is it?
What?
Its rating is nearly 2.5 million Scoville heat. I mean, like at that point, like, who cares?
Well, can that hurt you?
Yes.
I think it. Yeah, absolutely. I think unless your system, and we had a former intern who had the ability to eat these things without any effect. But I think at a certain point, if you're eating it raw, like something of this level, that could be lethal.
Also, can it affect your taste bud? Like, can it damage them?
That's a good question.
I don't know.
I bet it can damage your stomach and your intestines.
That's what I'm thinking.
Just because you're not reacting to it doesn't mean it's not blowing out your O-ring. But your butthole is really, let's get real. Yeah.
But there are some people that have such a high tolerance. It's almost an immunity.
They're like mutants
to those super hot spices. It's crazy.
They're like Logan, but with an ability to tolerate hot peppers.
The tiebreaker rounds included Carolina Reapers and Dragon's Breath peppers. Myers, who goes by Hot Pepper Boy on YouTube, I shared the full video of the competition. I watched, I think it was Rainn Wilson had this special on Netflix. I think it was called We Are Champions.
Yes.
And he took these strange competitions and
this was one of them?
documentaries, and it had to have been at this same event, but it was a pepper eating thing like that, like a national championship. And it was crazy to watch these people down all these peppers, and even they were being affected by them. You could tell.
How does, I mean, at a certain point, and maybe we're just overthinking it, but you would think that something that caustic, that hot, would have to do some damage to your internal
So
organs.
apparently it doesn't. I'm just reading it here. It doesn't cause any long-term dangers, and it can numb the taste buds, but it doesn't cause lasting damage to them. And
what does it do to your butthole?
This is saying that it doesn't. It's not. In most cases, they're not finding that there's any sort of lasting damage to the stomach either.
All right, that's amazing. I would not have thought that.
I mean, I know I sweat when I eat spicy things, like really spicy. Why does it make you sweat?
And your
Why is it
nose runs. Your all these things happen.
The worst is that when someone gets it on their hands and wipes their eyes and forgets that they've done that.
Yeah,
because there's
or goes to
no
the
hope.
bathroom.
Yeah,
that
or
happens.
go and touch it. Yes.
Yep, I've had that happen
So-
after cutting up peppers.
I don't love spicy food at all. Serrano peppers to me are spicy. I don't know if you guys think they are or not, but I used to put them in guacamole. And I realized every time I was making it, I had like a patch on my face that would get super red. And the doctor said that they think it was from me like one time I probably touched my face or scratched my face, but then every time I made it, it would pop
would
back.
affect it?
It would
Jeez.
pop back up.
Dude,
yeah.
I'm a pepper wimp. Serranos, jalapenos, even those low level ones, they're hot. They're borderline too hot.
I find no enjoyment in them whatsoever.
Habanero, forget it. I don't even try.
Oh, that's surprising that you're. I
Yeah.
would.
No,
because you're such a foodie.
I like pickled jalapenos, but like fresh jalapenos, no way. Yeah.
All right, hot. That's hot. It's so hot. Listen to that guy. He's not making any sense at all. Yeah. All right. Let's do another story. Let's see. Taco Lover. The Taco Lovers Pass is coming back to Taco Bell October 4th. And the pass allows rewards members to redeem a signature taco every day for 30 consecutive days for $10.
That seems.
We've had so many Taco Bell stories that I think
know.
the last time I ate Taco Bell was in college.
You know what?
I want to try it again.
Kathy, they built one nearby me, and I've re-entered the Taco
And
Bell
is
phase
it
because
good?
I've only got like two choices of fast food. And if I do need to get something quick, I've been ducking into to Taco Bell, and I got to say, for me personally, the burrito supreme is just perfect.
It's a home run for you?
Yeah,
All right.
it's
You know what
exactly what I need. I mean, I know it's not real good Mexican food, but it gets the job
It
done.
doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Do they still have the Gordito Crunch?
You know what? I don't know because I had another. Actually, here's another Taco Bell story.
Oh, hey.
See?
All right. Taco Bell is bringing back a legendary food item. You get to pick which one.
Oh.
You can vote for the return of the double-decker taco. Remember when Shaquille O'Neal was the Spencer guy,
Yes.
the spokesperson for that double-decker taco? Or the enchilito.
What's
which
that?
I don't remember. I assume it's an
burrito.
enchilada and a burrito.
Yeah.
Yeah.
How about the colonosco?
I'm thinking I should try Taco Bell sometime.
Never had it?
No, I should probably.
Shut up.
By the way, cheesy Gordita Crunch up here on according to the graphic that I think Connor
That
pulled
looks
up
like a double-decker taco.
Right, 500 calories. Not that bad.
Not that bad. If you eat 3 of them, that's
This is
almost
1,500. You can go home and take a huge dump.
The double-decker taco, though, they don't. It's refried beans that do the flour. It's
the glue.
Yeah, that's the glue.
Between the flour and
What's the glue in my food?
Strong stuff.
Right.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Keeps your anus from sliding out.
Do you you keep going with the Taco Bell stuff, or you have another one?
No, that's so. The handheld double-decker taco is a hybrid soft and crunchy shell, and the plated enchilito features beef, classic red sauce, and shredded cheddar cheese.
By the way, just a quick observation, Nick, before we change here. I agree with you, Preston. When I was a kid, I despised Taco Bell because my father thought that the best way to bring me into Taco Bell was because I loved hamburgers. The thing was to introduce me to what they used to call the Bell Beefy, which was just taco meat on a bun. And I'm like, this is horrible. And then I finally had it and had it the right way. Yeah. And it is. I don't care what the health level is. I don't care. It's really good.
Well, I had really good non-fast food Mexican the other night, and I wanted to recommend this place because, Kathy, you love margaritas.
Ooh, yeah, where is it?
And I don't quite know how to pronounce it. It's XOLO. I think that's Xolo Tacos. but Steve, it's in Bryn Mawr, right near the firehouse.
Oh, yeah. Oh, I think I've seen this place.
Yeah, it's
Is it new? It's new.
No, well, it's not. I don't know. It's not new. It's been around for a while, but I had never been until recently. Really great margaritas, Kathy, and really good non-fast food Mexican style place.
Wait, it's not in Suburban Square, is there?
No. It's right near the firehouse. It's on a little side street as you're working your way off of 30 back towards the train tracks. And it was like the best Mexican food I've had in a long time. I can't wait to go back.
I know this place. I have to go. Then.
It's really good.
Hey, real quick, I mentioned Suburban Square. Has anybody been there recently?
Actually, I have.
Yeah. Why?
Because I just
That's
went
where
for
I
the first
busk.
time in years. It is so nice.
Yeah, hell yeah.
I had no idea.
It's just, they have a parking garage and a parking lot. But
They have outside seating for restaurants. There's a number of restaurants in there. Nick, that's a New Mexican restaurant, so I was wondering if that's why I asked if it was there.
Okay. But Ruby's isn't there anymore.
And all of the
not your average Joe's, which I love.
But all of the storefronts are filled with shops. Like last time I was there, half of it was vacant.
Oh, really? Oh, so you haven't been there for a while.
Years.
Then. Okay.
Yeah.
City sidewalks.
City sidewalks.
It was refreshing to see. It's booming.
Santa's got to go.
Santa's got to go.
Kathy was blown away by Suburban Square.
was.
You're right. There was a period of time where, well, what the hell are they doing with this? But it's back, baby.
Oh my God! There's like a little grassy area in the middle. People
fake
were having,
grass.
But people were having picnics. Like what?
Oh, you know what? They have there's like a little farmer's market there, and that's where I get my
I love it. I love
Bruno
it in
Brothers.
there.
Yeah.
I never want to leave.
Across from
I
Trader
mean it.
Kathy's very excited.
She's very consumer based, and I appreciate that. She's a free market capitalist.
I'm telling you, I was really because last time I was there, it looked
You actually
sad.
went. She was like the Indian has the garbage thrown at his feet. Just walking on.
Kathy,
Now they just need to
Iron
do
Eyes
that.
Cody.
No, now they just need to help the Plymouth Meeting Mall, and then we'll be good.
Yes.
when you find something like that, do you get so excited that you have to poop?
Oh my
No.
God.
Okay, because that's the way it used to be when I would go to a
She has a
concert.
colostomy bag.
I'm so excited, I have to go to the bathroom.
Kathy.
Casey.
Okay. And you guys can
Don't
join
ask
the
me a stupid
conversation.
question like Preston
Does this
did.
have to do with the wristband again?
I was genuinely curious.
Did you even if that was the case, did you really think I was gonna be like, yeah, it does?
Not really,
Yeah,
but I
exactly.
just thought I'd ask.
All right, go ahead, Casey.
So, Kathy, the Plymouth Meeting Mall.
It's
what?
terrible.
Yeah, it is.
Okay.
What if they just took the roof off of it and they made it an open air?
Absolutely.
Okay.
I think somebody had mentioned that. I think that would
Making
be
it an outdoor mall.
and like one of the
With both levels?
but with what like how the outlets have it. Some of them, I mean, I guess you could. I don't know. Figure
The
out.
outlets
I don't. I don't think
Preston.
you could just rip off the roof and call it an outdoor
Yeah,
mall.
because it would
but-
rain and the
here,
rain
let me
would
just
stay
take
in.
care of the roof here and over
No,
here.
Preston, you just understand. Pull the roof off the stores as well. So that,
Okay.
yeah, so it's just completely
No, 'cause
open air.
If you did that without like any open area at all, it just had a whole. The rain would come in.
Yeah,
and
the
stay in
floor and
there.
it'd stain and it would pool. People would slip and it'd be great.
A couple of years ago, I saw plans that were, I guess, drawn up by somebody that they were going to turn it into apartments, but that's gone nowhere.
Well, because the Grand River Mall, nobody went there, and it was just.
I went there.
It was a barren wasteland. Yeah, but after you moved out of media, you did.
That was the last one.
And so they basically tore apart the entire mall. They kept the anchor stores. I think Sears is still there, and Boscov's is still there. And then they put and now it's like outdoor shopping.
Yeah, yep.
And now people are there.
Yeah.
People go.
Is it booming like Suburban Square?
It's booming.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. I think that's all we have.
Because this is kind of a hybrid of the connoisseur and the malleteer.
Yeah.
And shopping.
It was kind of the city beat and the connoisseur, because we had a few local stories in there as well,
And a little bit of the Just Saying Institute.
that too, and junk drawer. Why not?
Yeah.
And stream of consciousness in there.
Ner.
And the Space Cowboy and all the other things. All right. Listen, I do want to mention real quick, I said it earlier this morning, but we have a new Daily Rush video. It's up. Don McCloskey came by and performed First in Flight and Son of It All. Great performances. We got such an incredible feedback from them.
Really wonderful music.
And he talked about Rob McElhenney, his buddy, and how Don's music wound up on the show. Mythic Quest and all that. So you can see this now, the newest Daily Rush videos. Just subscribe to our YouTube channel, and you'll be the first to see them. Sponsored by Xfinity's Gig Speed Internet, and you can learn more at Xfinity.com, and also check out everything at PrestonandSteve.com. We're going to take a break because Brad Williams is here.
Oh, he is. We love Brad.
He's in the Acme Lounge, and he's going to be at Helium, so we'll get Brad in here in just a moment. Stay with us. And Perry Farrell coming up, too.
It's Jaden Statham in The Mechanic.
Jaden Statham.
Resurrection. You remember when he died in the first one, Preston? He comes back as the leader of a religion now. The stone, and I swear to God, Jatham Statham is back from the dead. I saw the boulder was moved.
I hate you, Casey. He's just looking at me laughing.
Such a great name.
Jatham Statham.
My favorite is Kathy, though.
And everyone
We all
does
do
it.
that. Everybody does it.
Everybody.
It goes between Kathy and Casey.
The hybrid.
Kathy. All right, so I have tickets to see The Mechanic Resurrection starring Jason Statham. Steve sent me this story. President Lyndon Baines Johnson would apparently, according to this story, relieve the stress of his job by sleeping with prostitutes.
Let's see if you can't leave me about it. Good age.
It's him talking to a hooker.
Ends round under my back to my bunghole.
What I need you to do is to do a little thing with your index finger and tickling in the general area of my taint and in the back of my bunghole. Hope they never recorded this.
Just very matter of fact.
He's actually they were world leaders in the Oval Office at the time he made that call. Excuse me, folks, just got to take this call from my hooker.
But one of his prostitutes includes one favorite whom he would introduce as a family friend. Penny, who had a clean-cut look, according to Blankshee, would be spirited away to a series of ranches between Austin and LaGrange. There, she would be introduced as a friend of Johnson's family until the pair could find somewhere more secluded.
Oh, man.
She visited
The crotch down where your nuts hang is always a little too tight.
He's very specific with his hookers.
Where your nuts hang.
You know where your nuts hang.
Yeah, that's in the crotch area.
You know, in that exact area where the poop comes out. You know what I'm talking about. The sweat kind of congeals around just behind your testes. Jesus. That's the president.
Were you nuts?
And you really can't tell. You said, Jamie, hand down there and take a good snip on your fingers. What's working down there? What do I got? Is this hooker friendly yet, or do I got to run the old pee-pee down under the water a little bit? Clean it up.
Dude, you smell your fingers.
Yeah, you know, so the hooker don't wince when you're on top of her doing a little rodeo, you know? You know what I'm saying. Let me do a quick check. All right, we're good. Call up the Chicken Ranch. Extra crispy.
Hang on a second here.
Just damn that. What, does that smell like? What? Kind of smells like okra.
Let me go to Dawn here. Hey, Dawn, good morning.
Hi, good morning.
Hey, what's up, Dawn?
I helped my niece. I grew up on a dairy farm.
Okay.
And you work no matter what.
Yeah.
And this past weekend, I was helping her milk, and at 4 o'clock in the morning, we were soaked in sweat.
I'm sure.
Milking cows.
You never want to rip one of those teats off?
No, you just want to walk. Maybe find a hay bale, toss a hay bale or something.
Yeah.
Oh, that's what I do.
Yeah.
I go out in 98-degree weather and throw hay bales around.
No.
That'll work off all that anger.
Boots.
I just beat 10 chickens to death.
Hey, Dawn. All right, I want to.
Go ahead.
What kind of milk? Not what kind of milk. But
What kind of milk do you like?
where can I get your milk?
I'm a 2%er myself.
I used to be a 2%er. Now I'm a skim guy. But where can I get your milk?
What kind of milk?
Wait. I can't say that.
Dawn.
Say manure.
You're doing so well.
Manure.
Manure.
Oh, jeez.
What stores can I buy your milk at?
What stores can he find your milk at?
I feel horrible for my boy here.
Oh, my God.
Casey's in real pain, man. I told you his neck has been bothering him, and he's at the point where he can't turn his head. It's his whole torso. And if you look up, it's almost that.
Yeah.
You know?
He's doing Thriller.
Yeah, you're doing that Thriller move where Michael goes up and turns to the side with his hands up.
Can't laugh. He can't laugh.
Oh my God, that hurts.
Now's the time for getting down.
Well, I think
feel
we're
bad
back
for
to
him,
the point where now we have to tell. He has to go to the doctor. This is not like a stiff neck. It's been a while.
I'm not like the other guys.
It's clearly meningitis. So, I don't know.
That heart attack thing.
You okay?
Yes.
All right. This is what it looks like. Hey, Casey.
Yes, Master. I wanted to set up the stop set.
You poor bastard.
Oh, he's laughing and in pain at the same time. I feel so.
I must let you know we have a sleep number spot coming up. Make sure you sound enthusiastic.
Unfortunately, you're in the most sympathetic room in Philadelphia.
Poor son of a bitch. But listen quickly. There's a few people that are texting in. They know exactly how much. A guy says 8 beers, and I'm effing like a goddamn champion.
Yeah, but 10.
That's a lot.
But that's
the fine line.
Kathy's right. 8 beers is a lot.
I guess it would depend over what amount of time. But maybe you know that exact amount.
You're in the pocket.
That will give you duration.
Yeah.
Yet not completely cancel the party.
Without urination.
Duration without urination. Stand for it now.
There we go.
But there may be a magic amount or a magic elixir.
What do you think your magic number is?
Drink.
I bet you. I peg you as a 4.
That's
beer.
what I was thinking.
Yeah.
4 was the number that came to mind, but I've never actually done the specific math.
Well, when we had the camp out, it took you about 4 before we were getting it on.
Yeah.
Do you?
Yeah.
I had to lower my inhibitions a little bit.
Do different types of alcohol.
Fear of rejection.
That's
from
what actually
Steve.
kept the camp out going. It's like a
All these
Brokeback.
years, yeah.
Do you think those guys really gave a damn about sheep herding?
I couldn't quit that.
If you're drinking bourbon versus beer, does that change your approach?
No, I think
right, straight up booze.
I find that my alcohol buzzes aren't really different from others. It's just how much.
Okay.
You know? I don't know.
I can't drink 4 beers anymore. That guy that texted in 8 beers, forget it. I'll be throwing up in the corner.
Over a couple hours, you couldn't drink 4 beers?
Oh, I love beer. I just can't drink 8 of them.
What? How many bottles of wine?
Like 2 bottles of wine.
I'm like, I average about a beer every half hour. That's what I try to do if I'm going out, you know.
I mean, how big of a bottle?
Nick has instead of the hat, the captain, he has a beret with 2 bottle holders in it. When
2 bottles of wine.
The hose that comes down to his mouth.
I cracked open a 1.5 liter bottle last night, and that's
finished
empty.
it.
Yeah.
You finished it?
I wasn't by myself.
Were you like Johnny Depp? And
Where's that pour?
I gotta do the show tomorrow.
No, so the carbonation in the beer really
Where's the
starts to fill you up.
cereal?
Yeah, it's the carbonation. You get filled.
Oh, okay.
And then when you get filled, I think it makes sex less appealing. You're all
I would agree.
Because you're burping and farting.
Kinda. Yeah.
Do you remember that the video of Hulk Hogan? He kept going on about he had just eaten. He felt like a pig. He was full, and he was having
so fat, brother.
Yeah.
Oh, we don't have sex now. You look good, baby. I don't feel good. I feel bloated.
Let me see here.
And in the background is Bubba the Love Sponge. Go do it.
Yeah. Yeah, some people are taking, like somebody said, 3 beers and 2 shots of Jameson. Perfect.
Special, no pun intended, concoction that gets it done.
Yeah. I never really thought about it that way, but I guess it's out there. But they're saying, yes, instead of alcohol, although it may get you to the party.
Have you ever used like a horny goat weed? We talked about Viagra. We've all
herbal remedies and things like. Nah, I don't believe in those at all. I don't even believe in quote unquote aphrodisiacs.
Yeah,
you know, oysters and.
What about amnesiacs?
Guys don't need aphrodisiacs. We just need a hand or a mouth, and we're good.
Yeah,
right.
And then if it's a girl,
right?
Right. What happened to the other parts?
Yeah.
No, I'm just saying, just to get us started.
You know, anything.
Yeah.
No, I'm at a certain point though. You know, the warranty comes due, and you may need some assistance.
Hand or a mouth and produce, whatever.
The hand is stupid. Use the produce.
Yeah.
I saw a root from a tree that looked like a vagina the other day.
Perfect. Did you bang it?
No.
It was still
playing
on the
golf.
tree. Yeah.
Yeah.
But I'm
Fellas,
turn them on.
give me a few seconds. I'm gonna go bang this tree.
Radio personality arrested banging a tree.
Why did you do that to me?
It's like Lord of the Rings.
Life.
2 Towers.
Oh my God.
This guy just tried to have me sexually. He banged the knot behind me. Scared the owl that was living in it.
That is the first time we've ever had a talking tree.
Yeah.
on the show.
Is that what they sounded like on
in
the
Lord of the Rings? Yeah, they had the
deep voices. Yeah,
huge, big voice. And
what you doing back there, buddy?
The owl.
You scared the owl living in my knot. That's my knot sack.
Well done. Well done.
Oh, Samwise, we just had a threesome with a pine tree. I'll be pulling splinters out of my sack for years to come.
By the way, did you see the guy who won the gold medal in last year's springboard? Last Olympic springboard?
No.
The dude from Russia failed a dive yesterday.
How did he do? What did he do?
He belly flopped. So,
by the way, Casey, can you do that new prep that they do?
No.
What is that?
I don't know.
It looks like they're tripping.
Please explain.
All right. So before, when Kathy and I were diving, you would have like a 2 or a 3 or a 4 step approach, a crow hop, a jump,
as you're leading into the dive, you do 1, 2, 3. Bam, up.
Right.
All right, so when you're
Casey's going to demonstrate
that's
this
called
in the studio.
prep. All right.
So now they have this thing where it's like 1, 2, skip.
Yeah, that's what they do. I've tried it in my living room. I will admit this, and I can't quite get what they're doing.
Me neither. I don't know why they do it.
Is it the Dorothy skip from The Wizard of Oz?
We could do that, Steve. We could. Be on the Olympic team.
How would you skip, Kathy? What would be your skip?
I mean, I would just do the traditional.
Yes, good to be here. Good to be back. You're like, it's raining. And everyone's like, oh, it's raining. As a comedian, I'm like, yes, it's raining.
Go inside.
Go inside to a comedy club. And everyone's like, but Brad, you going to go outside? Philadelphia? No. Puddles and dwarves, not a good mix. Puddles are a little different for me than it is for you. I just do one of these puddles. It's different than the other ones, and then I'm sunk. All right, and I'm not a good swimmer. I'm not. If you see how dwarves are built, I have a big head, and that's skull, that's bone, that sinks, and then I have a fat butt, and that's fat that floats. So you throw me in the
you
water.
Invert.
Yeah, I'm like a loose girl at the club. I'm face down, ass up, like that's me, and that you can't breathe too well in that scenario.
Did not even think about the impact of puddles and or when it snows.
Snow. My God! All right, so I tour the East Coast during the winter because I've got a mortgage and I've got to pay some bills. I'll get to a place and they're like, it's no big deal. It's just a foot of snow outside. I am 4 feet tall.
Yeah.
That's different for me than it is to you. I got to walk around and attach one of those plastic soccer flags to my back. Just so if I fall, people know where I am. They can send to St. Bernard with a little barrel of whiskey. I need that. If you're ever out in the snow, when it snows here in Philly and there's a foot of snow on the ground, and if you ever see a flag just pointing out of the snow that doesn't look like it belongs there, start digging.
Right.
Start digging. I have precious moments. Let's go.
You know, I have to say, Brad, I've been seeing you pop up like crazy on TikTok. Short videos.
What are you trying to say?
Yeah. But I'm like just a joke here and there. But I mean, you pop up all the time.
Which is weird because I'm not actually, I don't have a TikTok profile.
Yeah.
And it's funny because people talk about TikTok the same way they talk about kids, where they're like, oh man, you should totally get on TikTok. You should totally get on TikTok. Oh, really? I should get on TikTok? Yeah, you just look at TikTok and then 5 hours just instantly goes by in your life. I'm like, that doesn't sound too great.
No, it's not.
Oh, so I'm just looking at this thing that's going to suck 5 hours out of my life, and everyone keeps going like, no, you should totally be on that. It's the same people with kids. Oh, you should get kids. You should get kids. You should get kids. Oh, cool. So do you still have your normal life? Oh, no, I haven't seen the sun in 4 years. What?
Yeah.
Sounds bad. And of course, now I have a kid, but I've got a few shekels in the bank, so I can pay lovely people to watch my daughter. That is the way to go.
One of the best things I saw on your social media, and this was years ago, is when you threw out the first pitch. Was it at an Angels game?
Yeah.
Oh my God, it was so effing funny. It was just,
go back and look at it, man. Brad Williams comic on Instagram, and so I can do a few dance moves. So what I did is I did the worm to the mound.
Oh my God.
And then I got the ball. And here's the thing. The first pitch matters. It doesn't matter to anybody else,
right?
But it matters to you as a man. That's the closest thing I like. That will define my entire life because you know if you bounce it, that's it.
Yeah, you're
the guy
done.
Here it is. So and
watching the video.
Yeah, so I jump up. Let's do the worm.
Whoa.
I mean, I'm a dwarf, so it's more like an inchworm, but it's pretty good. And then shake off the catcher. He was trying to get me to throw a curve. So here comes the heat, and I made it there.
Yeah. Right
Dude,
across the
solid.
plate.
Not bouncing it. Though the thing I love most about throwing a pitch and not bouncing it is that I have a friend who is average size who did bounce it. And I'm just like, how does it feel that the guy who parks in the blue space could get it there and you couldn't?
Yeah, no, you are exactly right. A lot of people try to get too cute and just and you can throw it high. That's fine.
That's fine. Dude, I moonshotted that thing. That thing was way up.
Preston threw out the first pitch at a Phil's game.
Okay.
And but he got to do something that a lot of people don't get to do is he got to warm his arm up.
Yeah,
Dude,
I got to
that's
warm
key.
up with the manager. But
That is key.
Yeah,
like
they don't let you do that.
You
usually.
don't realize when you watch it on TV. Like literally, I knew that I was going to throw out the first pitch. So 2 days before, I went to a park.
Yeah,
and I measured it out with measuring tape, and I was like, let's go. It's a lot further than you think it is.
Yes, it is.
Yeah. You get out there, you're like, oh, that's far.
Yeah.
Like, and I like, that was me almost throwing it as hard as I could.
Smart move, though.
Yeah.
We have to ask you, you did the Taylor Hawkins tribute concert.
I mean, I didn't play it.
Yeah.
Dave Chappelle actually played it.
Yeah.
He sang Creep. But no, dude, I was there. That was great. It was so much fun, and you hate the reason why that you're there, but to have here's what I said to my wife. I was like, man, this is such an amazing show, and this is like a once in a lifetime show, and all these rock stars are getting to hang out together, which they never get to do because they're always on tour separately. Yeah. They're just gonna like look around, and even if like the third bassist from Wham dies, they'll be like, all right, we gotta do a tribute show. Just so they can all hang out together again. Like they're gonna be looking for any excuse because this was such an amazing show. And like the special guests were like when Miley Cyrus sang with Def Leppard. I'm just looking at her going, oh, you missed your calling. Yeah. Like you're rich as hell. You've done everything right. Yeah. But your voice with a rock band, holy God.
She's done a ton of rock stuff, actually.
Yeah.
And our music director, and she also is a co-host of our afternoon show, Sarah, she's been a big advocate for Miley Cyrus as a rock singer.
Right. I forgot about
she
that.
should be.
Yeah.
And then she's going up there, and it's a party in the USA. It's like, no, you can sing.
Yeah.
Like the pop music, that's for the women, that's for the men and women who can actually sing, and they need all the auto tunes and the thing to fix it. You can belt it. It was great.
Had you seen the one from England? Because it's up on I think it's Paramount Plus, available to watch. Did you check that out, or did you just go and see?
No, I watched the live stream from London.
All right.
The whole time. It makes you feel so old too when it's like Violet Grohl, Dave Grohl's daughter, is singing. She's great. Wolfgang Van Halen is playing. He's unbelievable. He did Panama. It was nuts. Then of course Taylor's son plays drums. Right. I'm looking at my 2-year-old daughter like, all right, you're gonna start telling penis jokes real quick. She already had a good zinger. So my daughter's 2.5, and I had this really awkward moment where I'm changing a diaper. That's right, men change diapers. And I'm changing her, and then she, how do I say this for radio? She discovers her area.
Okay.
You guys know what that? Okay,
Sure.
you guys get what I'm trying to say.
Yeah.
So she looks down. She's like, oh, what's that? And she like starts reaching towards, and as a father, I'm like, no, like I have to say no, but then I'm like, wait, no, I can't say that because I don't want to body shame, but I don't want her to be like, oh, but now my dad told me I can't touch that, so now once I turn 18, now I'm gonna turn on a webcam and I'm gonna touch it for everybody. Like you're having all these nightmare scenarios in your head, and I'm finally like, hey, let's play with this toy over here, and then she looks at me and she looks down at the area and she goes, Dad, I'm just trying to make it talk.
Oh my god!
And now, like you want to talk about nightmare scenarios? Now I'm like, great. So you're gonna be like the OnlyFans Jeff Dunham. That's what you're gonna do. Awesome, Father of the Year right here. Yeah. But so she's 2.5. She's discovering stuff.
Yeah, it's natural.
You have a little boy. Yeah. He's yanking on that thing. Okay, he's flicking it. He's yanking it.
Yeah. It happens in the womb. They've actually seen. They've actually seen that happen.
Yeah, it's like, so you can't stop it.
Yeah.
You can't be like, not my child. Nah, your child.
Yeah.
Your kid.
The only difference is that later on in life, you'll wait until your girlfriend or wife leaves for the house for a little while, and that'll be the only time. Yeah.
That's it. Yeah. I mean, it's radio, and my waist is below the desk, but I'm yanking on mine right now. It's fun. It feels good.
Yeah, you know what? I just realized my hand is on mine right now.
Better than coffee.
You want to make sure you pat for the wallet, and you pat up front.
Yeah, right? You just give a little like, all right, did I bring my wallet? And while I'm down there, it's fine.
Why not?
True.
Yeah, exactly.
So true.
It's fun being a dad, man, and I.
Did you
really
think you would
enjoy it.
take to it? Did you think you would? Because
it's strange because. As you guys know, I'm a dwarf. I never mention it in my comedy. By the way, 2 shows tonight at Helium, 2 shows tomorrow. But so like kids somehow always take to me.
Yeah.
They always liked me growing up. Like, wow, I say that now and it's like, okay, van driver. Kids like you. That's a trigger. Anyway, but like, so I think I'd be good at it. But like kids would take me for the weirdest reasons. They'd be like, wait, you're the size of my brother, but you have a beard. What's up?
Right. Yeah, I can see that. Yeah.
Yeah. And of course, and like kids, like I'm an adult male that still plays in the ball pit at McDonald's. Okay. Like that because I can.
Yeah.
All right. Like I'm still running around in the tubes with my daughter, which was weird because I was at one of those ball pits and I was playing with my daughter. She's in there and I'm kind of like, and then this little 4-year-old boy was like running by and he knocked her over. No big deal. And then I look at the boy and I'm like, hey, you want to apologize? Like you knocked over, you should apologize. Teachable moment. Yeah. And then the boy just looks at me and goes, she was in my way. And it took everything in my soul not to choke slam this little bastard.
Yep.
Like I had to hold my arm because I'm like, my wife listens to true crime podcasts. I can get away with this. Okay, like I could bury you in this ball pit. No one will find you. I will make sure. And if I turn around, I look like a 6-year-old. It's innocent. Okay, like I'm fine. Your parents will not save you in this scenario. Oh,
it's just another kid did it.
Yeah.
That kid with the beard beat me up. That's funny though. But that all kicks in. So when you didn't think you had it,
yeah, the whole parenting thing, and if anything, I'm glad I'm a dad, just so it gave my wife the greatest moment of her life. Not when she met me, not when we got married, not the day our daughter was born. By the way, it's such BS when women say like, "Oh, the day my child was born was the greatest day of my life." Really?
Yeah.
That day.
Right.
That day. Do you want to do that every day?
Yeah.
That. No. Stop saying that's the greatest day of your life. It wasn't. Like maybe 5 days later.
5 days later when the pain goes away.
That was cool. That was a magical moment. Anyway, so I don't even know what I was saying. What was I doing?
It's about, we were talking about finding out that you were going to be a good parent, acclimating to it.
Yeah. And you just like, senior moment. Now I'm just blanking.
Oh, you're almost
all
40. Well, I remember asking Preston, because he was the first of all of us to have kids.
Yeah.
And I was like, dude, how do you do it? And he's like, you just do it. You just do it.
The happiest moment of my wife's life. Okay,
there you go.
That's where I was going. I found it. The Alzheimer's hasn't kicked in yet. Let's go. So, all right. Happiest day of my wife's life was when my daughter was an infant. And she just, she goes, hey, you're going to change her. And I go, no problem. And she, like, handed me this baby. And, like, the baby just confetti cannoned poop.
Oh, God.
Right in the face.
Oh,
right in the face.
Wow.
And I'm, greatest day of my wife's life. And she's just laughing. And I'm just thinking to myself, here's how you know that I'm a good dad. Because I showed up the next day to be a dad. And think about this. Think about your job. If you went to your job and someone confetti cannoned poop in your face, you wouldn't show up the next day. You would quit that job, whatever that job was.
Right.
All right? And I did not. I showed up the next day. I'm a halfway decent dad.
I've heard it said that like because it's your own child, it's not disgusting. But I've also heard people say, no, it's disgusting.
That's pretty foul.
Yeah.
Pretty gross. There's moments where you go like, it's my own kid, so I know I have to do this.
Yeah.
But then there's moments where you take off that diaper and that smell hits you like a punch in the face, and you're just like, I can't breathe. I can't breathe. And that's a bad part.
Dude,
but
you know what was gnarly too? Did you guys bottle feed at all or formula?
Oh no, my wife did
pumped and all that.
Yeah, she did the pump thing.
Okay, because if you left
bless her.
formula sitting around for a while, that smell was
really
disgusting.
Yeah, now it's really weird because I'll go into like because I've had a baby in the house now. Still have the baby, and right now we're potty training, so it's we're in it. Like now, you send me to a blue cheese factory, I'll be like, this smell is pleasant. This is delightful. You have me huff New Jersey river water, and I'll just be like, this is the best smell I've ever had. Is this a candle from Yankee Candle Company? Like it is. The worst smells are now fine by me.
So one and done, or do you think you guys
one and
okay,
done.
there you go, without question.
That's it.
Yeah.
Okay. My wife and I found out we're great kid people. We're not baby people. You know. So and that is a difference.
Yeah.
If later on we adopt a 3 or 4 year old, that might be something that we do. Because kids are fun, and also who doesn't want to adopt a kid? You're like, hey, I saved you. Do you know what horrors awaited you? What sweatshops in your home country you would be making my shoes right now if it wasn't for me? Oh, man, I want that.
It gives you a little extra firepower.
Yeah,
I like that. I like that thinking.
Yeah, because with your natural born children, it's like, yes, you created them from nothing, but then if you didn't do that, they would still be nothing, and that's no big deal. No, you saved their life. It's the same reason why you rescue dogs. Yeah. Same thing.
Saved you.
Yes, I'm that a-hole. No, that's why. And I think there's enough people on the planet. Adopt.
If you're
fine.
just tuning in, it's Brad Williams who's going to be at Helium this weekend. This is from earlier this summer, I guess, but it's a picture you posted of you and Mike Tyson together.
That was the weirdest night of my life.
Oh,
explain.
Do tell.
Okay, so I'm at the Hollywood Improv, and there's this little green room that's backstage, and I walk in just getting ready for my set, and I'd done a show earlier that night in the same club, so I'm going into the green room to just wait in between shows, and I walk in, and Mike Tyson is just in the green room,
just there,
and that's not in a scenario you've trained for,
right?
You know? Yeah, and you're like I've had this dream a couple of times. I don't like the way it ends. This is not going to be good. And I'm just kind of like, oh, excuse me, Mr. Tyson. I'll leave. He goes, oh no, man, you were funny. Come over here. Come over here. I'm like, all right, I'm gonna come over here. And he goes, you want a joint?
He's a big cannabis dude, man.
Yeah, and I'm like, I'm not going to say no, I will not smoke a joint with Mike Tyson.
Yes.
So I've got that story now.
Yeah.
And man, like, I asked Mike Tyson, I go, why? Why do you like marijuana so much, other than the than the natural things? And he just goes, it keeps me real calm. And I go,
that's a good thing.
Smoke as much weed as you can, Mike Tyson. So please.
Brad, we were watching, I sent a video over to Preston a couple of weeks ago, and it's of Tyson, like in his heyday.
Yeah.
You know, I could not imagine looking at that coming across the ring at you. It's got to be the ultimate in horror.
I have these thoughts because I have a couple of friends that are MMA fighters.
Yeah.
And it's just like, okay, my worst day is I tell a joke and they don't laugh.
Yeah.
Or maybe I get booed. Maybe I get a weird heckle. That's my worst day.
Right.
You're day of work, your standard is getting punched in the face. No, I'm not going to do that. That is a different level. That is a different mindset, man.
So, Brad, with Mike, like, were you? I imagine initially you were nervous, and then were you able to like calm down and just be yourself and be relaxed with him, or were you nervous the whole time?
It's kind of like if you've ever done one of those like behind the scenes zoo tours,
right?
And they're like, all right, you're going to the tiger cage, and you're like, cool, and it's like, don't worry, the tiger's sedated, and you're like, fine, but it's still a tiger, okay? Like, you still have that moment of like, at any time, like,
you say the wrong thing about like doves or something, or pigeons.
I'm not talking about pigeons. I'm not talking about ears. I'm not talking about Robin Gibbons. I'm not talking about tigers. He owned them. I'm not talking about Don King. I'm not even talking about weird hairstyles. It might trigger you, okay? Like, I'm talking about absolutely nothing that might set this guy off. It's
but you
just
know what? Listen, in his defense, he has only fought outside of the ring, as far as I know, twice. Once was that a-hole in the plane.
Which was great.
Which was great. And then the other one was against another boxer in a shopping center parking lot. And that was it.
So he's been very under control. And
well, I mean, and then Robin Gibbons stuff.
In that, and Robin Gibbons. So he's been under control in that way, which actually you kind of find out about people that are like trained in that way. My wife is a martial artist. And like I recently found out some more information. I knew my wife was a badass. I didn't know how badass. Like, I knew 4th Dan black belt, multiple black belts in different, at one point ranked number 2 in the nation.
She's taken out, you said, like aggressive hecklers in clubs.
One time.
One time, yeah.
Oh, it was great. Oh, sorry, I'm getting turned on thinking about it. But like, I recently talked to my wife's old trainer, and he was like, no, she was the first woman to reach the level of master in the state of California.
Wow.
And I'm like, that's who I married? Holy God. Like, some people sleep next to guns. I sleep next to my wife. I sleep very soundly. It's great. It's just nice knowing that if we ever hear that sound in the middle of the night, not me checking it out. Nope.
You're covered.
Yeah. And my daughter's going to have those conversations. Like, she'll be at school, and all the people are like, my dad could beat up your dad. My dad could beat up your dad. And she's like, oh, my dad can't do crap. My mom.
On the other hand.
My mom, on the other hand.
Yeah.
Are you going to get her doing martial arts, do you think?
My wife is going to train her. She can't do Taekwondo. This is like a technicality thing. Taekwondo is mostly kicks. My daughter is a dwarf. So that's not a good way to defend yourself. It's like, all right, if you get 3.5 inches close to me, we're good. But like, other than that, so yeah, she'll probably train her in more grapple style martial arts, or she'll use her massive dwarf head and just headbutt. That's like, you laugh, and it is funny. I've broken 3 noses in my life.
Wow. No kidding.
And it's always the same scenario, okay?
Yeah.
All right, so this is just one thing that me as a little person, I can teach my daughter, having lived the life of a dwarf, is we have a fear that you guys don't have to worry about on a day-to-day basis. People like to pick me up.
Right.
Oh, my
God.
Not a fan of this whatsoever.
Yes.
I say this at my shows because I do a meet and greet after every show, and you want to take a photo with me? Great. Come to Helium. You will take a photo with me. No problem. I like meeting people. But everyone, can I pick you up? What is this obsession with? I'm a 38-year-old man.
Right.
Why are you trying to reenact your favorite scene from The Lion King? Stop it. So I don't like getting picked up. Like it's like, okay, now I'm not in control anymore. I don't know what you're gonna do. Well, I'm not gonna drop you. No one says they're gonna drop me.
Right.
That's not how you say you're gonna do. Like, hey, I'm gonna pick you up and I'm gonna drop you. No one gives you that warning. They just drop you. No running back says they're gonna fumble. Like, don't sign me. I'm going to fumble all the time, but they do. I'm a Broncos fan. Melvin Gordon. What the hell? Anyway, moving on. So, but like, I've broken 3 noses in my life because I've been in scenarios where someone's just come up behind me and just pick me up. And my first instinct is just throw the head back as hard as I can. And then they get mad at me when I break their nose. And they're like, but I was just picking you up. Oh, You were just lifting me off the ground against my will, where I don't know what's going to happen. And by the way, if I fall 3 feet, That's like 12 to you, okay? That's the equivalent.
It's true.
I don't like how this is going. Do not pick me up.
How dumb can you be?
I don't know.
Seriously?
People do that stuff.
All right. Well, if you're going to the show, you've been warned.
Don't pick him up.
Don't pick him up.
Just
Break
laugh.
your nose.
Yeah.
You come to Philly. You think I'm scared of you, Philly? You throw batteries at people. You think that's gonna terrify me? I've got a dwarf head. I will respond. This is like I'm really gonna date myself. You ever play TurboGrafx 16?
Yeah.
That guy Bonk. You remember Bonk?
I don't.
My God, no one remembers Bonk. 5 people get this reference. Way to sell it to the masses, Brad. But he was a guy with a big head that would headbutt his enemies, and that's what I will do to you. I am a human bobblehead. Let's go.
You have been warned.
Yeah.
All
There's
right.
Bonk. You brought it up. Yeah.
Oh, I remember.
That's what Oh man.
All right.
See, he's headbutting people.
We got to
That's
wrap.
the reference. Nobody else laughed at that.
Brad
Great
is-
job, Brad.
is gonna be-
Way to sell tickets. I'll be at Helium Comedy Club. I know I'm interrupting you. I'm ashamed
No,
of
it's all
myself
good.
for the reference.
It's all good.
I'm just like nobody got it. Why don't I just do something from Hogan's Heroes? Nobody. Like, I know nothing. No one gets that reference. No one watches the show anymore. Thank you.
All right.
Thank you.
7:30 and 10 o'clock tonight. Tomorrow, 7:30 is sold out, but there are tickets for the 10 o'clock show, and you can go to heliumcomedy.com. Dude, it's great to see you as always.
Always a pleasure.
Enjoy Philly.
There's like 5 good radio shows left in this country, and you guys are absolutely.
Thanks,
thank you,
We
man.
appreciate that. Brad Williams, gang. When we come back, Perry Farrell will be joining us from Jane's Addiction. Stay with us.
Preston and Steve on 93.3.
Yeah, down the hall.
You have to do a lap, right?
Olympic skipping.
No.
Galloping.
Do it down the hall.
That's European style.
This is your starting point right here.
All right, Olympic skipping.
All right.
You want me to go first?
So,
Okay.
Olympic skipping. Do we need a video crew for this? Hold on. Okay. All right.
All right, there's your starting point.
All right. Skippers, take your mark. Set. Go. And she's off. She's skipping down the hall, and she looks happy while doing it. So now she's coming back. Here we go.
No.
Push
Whoa.
it. Push it. Go. One time.
All right.
Wow.
You going to try it or no?
Yeah.
I was going to use Wizard of Oz method, but
Hey, it's just like diving. You know, whatever your approach is, man.
Yeah. All right.
All right.
Watch out down the hall.
All right.
All right.
Don't, there's people cheering for us.
All
Here
right.
he goes. He's warming up.
Yep. He's doing.
Get limber.
All right. Do your Michelle Jenicky dance. All right. Skippers, take your marks. Set. Go. All right. And he's off. He's off. Oh, my God. He's doing this double skip.
Now he skips like
Steve, oh my God, does he look insanely? He looks way too happy while doing that. He should be coming around the corner any second now, around through the kitchen, and here he comes. He's doing the double skip. All right, I think he's not going to beat your time, Kathy. And time.
wow.
double footing it.
Oh, yeah.
Double footer.
You crushed it.
I got the gold.
All right, let's do one more because Nick wanted to take you on, and we'll see if he can beat the.
Oh, Nick's wearing sneakers. Kathy was going barefoot.
Yeah.
That's a different approach, too.
Okay, all right.
Yeah, I was double skipping and I screwed it up.
Nick's loosening up. Okay. And Skipper, take your mark. Set. Go! And he's off. And he is skipping furiously.
He's a terrible skipper.
He might actually get injured.
Yeah, you're right.
He's going to be our injury for sure.
Let me know what. All right, here he comes around the
Wait
corner.
a second, he might win.
About to cross the finish line and across. Time.
Close. 16.67 seconds.
What? Kathy retains the gold.
Thank you.
Damn it!
Oh my God. What character?
Wow, I thought he had you. Olympic skipping. Whew. I'd say that's definitely an event down the road.
Try doing that. Try doing it Wizard of Oz style.
I might go with
that was
it.
pretty
I
awesome.
might start training.
I think I can beat you.
Can you beat my time? Well, are you doing it Wizard of Oz or straight
No,
ahead?
I'm doing straight ahead skipping.
Clearly, Wizard of Oz is not the way to go.
But funnier.
Was it funnier?
Yes.
It did look good, Steve.
All right. All right. Watch out, Marilyn.
Watch out, Marilyn.
All right. Here we go.
Come on, we're competing.
Skippers, take your mark. Set. Go.
All right, Preston's off, and he is. Well, he is. No, wait a second.
Lying.
He looks like a charging gorilla.
Is he just running?
He's just running. He's no.
No, he was
What?
skipping.
What is that? Are you kidding?
Oh my God, dude.
You look like a charging gorilla.
Wow. We have set so many world records in the past couple of weeks. You shattered the world record, Preston.
What?
With a time of 13.6.
Yes! All right. Do me again with my new method of skipping.
Okay.
Oh,
man.
I think I hurt my ankle.
I thought I
you're
was.
the injury?
Yeah.
My new method of skipping.
Okay. Steve, you want your tags on?
Olympic skipping.
Okay, all right.
Ow.
Okay.
All right, skipper, take your mark. Set and go. He's off. Oh, he's running. He's absolutely running. And here he comes. And
Yes!
Wow.
That was my new method of skipping.
New world record!
Hey!
No, he broke his gait.
He got DQ'd?
He got DQ'd. I was skipping. What do you mean?
I will say the turns were a little difficult.
Yes.
Yeah, they were, right?
Yeah.
I pulled something down there. My left ankle, it was already bothering me. I don't know why I did that. That was
Why did
stupid.
you? That was the funniest hardcore skipping.
Woo! I know. I think I had a look of intensity on my face.
You did.
I stumbled across this. It might have been late last week, and I didn't get a chance to bring it up to you guys. But Panda Express has come out with a new tool. I wish Bobby Lee was still here. A new tool that could forever change how we eat Chinese food, eat Asian food in general, because the chain may soon be introducing a chork or a chopsticks fork hybrid in its restaurants.
All right, how good are you at chopsticks?
I'm real good at chopsticks.
I'm pretty good. I don't eat a lot of Asian food.
My whole family is good. We just started in, just for fun, because I think it's just a thing that culturally it's kind of neat to see how,
once you got it, you got it.
Those. Yeah, and once you get it, it takes a little practice. The only one, my daughter, she still uses the little kid chopsticks that they make with the rubber band and the little thing.
Has a little spring action.
Yeah.
Here's the deal. You want to get good at chopsticks? Get a bowl of peas and just start.
Yeah. Try to pick those out.
That's how you get good.
I'm good at it. I'm pretty decent at it to where I can eat rice, noodles, stuff like that. No, rice is a bitch. It's tough to scoop it under and get it all to stay in one bit on your rice.
It
but
is
you can do it.
Besides, if you see hardcore, Asian restaurants and people who are Chinese restaurants, there's a scooping process.
There's a little bit, for sure, yeah. But they want to do this chork thing.
I don't like it.
I don't like it either.
It's for Americans.
Yeah,
I know.
That's weak sauce.
I have a chadle, which is a ladle and a chork.
A chork and a ladle?
Yeah.
Okay. What do you use that for?
Conversation.
All right.
I have no idea how to use chopsticks.
No kidding.
No idea. Can't. It frustrates me. I don't eat a lot of Chinese food, I will say, but still, I mean, I've tried, and I just can't do it.
This is
Jace is better than me.
You will think I am being weird with this, but it involves male genitals to practice.
I don't see the correlation.
All right. I'm just suggesting.
Why don't you show her off here?
Yeah.
Kathy, you said you should get on board, so I do have a couple things we can chat about. You mentioned the Amtrak and the room on board and all that stuff in that commercial there, Kath. But that leads me to, we were talking about those airplanes and yesterday, and they're going to
enhance
bigger,
yeah,
seats and all that stuff. Well, here's a follow up to a story about air travel. We had found out that Philly has the worst airport in America of its size. That's considered the large airports, but as far as the mega airports in North America go, Newark Liberty International is the worst.
We had said that.
Yeah, I brought that up.
Yep.
Yeah.
It has officially been ranked as the worst. During the lowest marks from more than 26,500 people who ranked the best and worst airports for surveys.
Our closest next likely airport is also horrible.
You're right.
Yeah.
Have you ever?
And the reason why ours is horrible.
Have you ever flown out of any of the smaller regional airports like Lehigh Valley or Atlantic City even?
I flew out of Atlantic City once.
How was that?
It was fine. I went to Florida, got a cheaper flight. It was years ago, but and I think they have done some work there since I flew out of there. But I mean, it was super small. There was nothing great about it. I don't ever even remember there being like somewhere you could grab food or anything. I don't know if there is now.
I've considered flying out of Lehigh Valley because it's from where we live.
Yeah.
It's about the same distance to go there as it is to Philly International. but we've never pulled the trigger on that.
Well, a lot of those airlines too, because I've looked out there, they only fly on certain days.
Yes.
So like if you're trying to get to, and I think like parts of Florida, like if you want to go to Orlando, they don't go to Orlando International, they go to Sanford, which is a little bit of a ride.
Sanford and Sons.
But like they'll only fly Tuesday, Thursday, and there's one flight out.
With 2 destinations, Sanford and Sons.
So it would be, but I mean, it might be worth checking into,
Yeah,
right?
totally.
If you're looking for flights, because you might get a cheap. Stop it.
Thank you for flying Sanford and Sons. We knew you could have flown a number of different airlines, including Golden Girls and Perfect Strangers.
Yeah.
Oh, I would fly the Golden Girls Airlines.
My co-pilot is Grady today. Remember Grady?
I love Grady.
He was one of my favorite characters on Sanford and Son. Great googly moogly.
Maybe they'll reboot that into a movie.
Yeah.
Preston, my cousins fly out of Trenton a lot. They go to when they go to Florida, and they get cheaper flights.
No kidding.
Yeah.
All right. Yep. Well, anyhow, Newark Liberty International has been named the worst mega airport in North America, and I think second place was Chicago O'Hare, and then LAX came in third, and I think it tied with Atlanta Hartsfield Jackson International Airport. So they got some work to do, gang. All right, our next guest has spent a lot of time in airports.
Oh, yeah.
He's in the music industry. He's flown everywhere around the world and does regularly, and is going to be getting into our area on October 21st because his band is playing along with Smashing Pumpkins for that show at the Wells Fargo Center. And we're doing a big giveaway of a prize at the end of the program, which is not too far off. So we're always happy to talk to him. We've been lucky enough to have him on a few occasions. Please welcome Mr. Perry Farrell to the show this morning. Perry, good morning to you.
Good morning. How are you?
We're doing good, man. Thanks. We're on, the weekend's coming up, so we're pretty happy about that. And we're excited that James is coming back to town, and you guys have Eric Avery back in the band. How does that feel to have a member who is from the earliest days of the band back together with you guys?
It feels like having a Texas Longhorn with a bass in his hands driving your song.
That's awesome.
All night long.
So wait, was that a dog in the background I just heard?
No, that was me just laughing at my laugh.
The phone broke up. It did sound like a dog
awesome.
barking. That's hilarious.
That's excellent. Well, that's cool, man. Yeah, when you got all the the pistons firing and ready to go, it's got to be pretty cool. Although I did see that unfortunately Dave Navarro has had to bail out because of a bout with long COVID. How's he doing?
He's doing all right. He's starting to talk now that he can see joining us at some point, maybe at the end of this year, maybe at the beginning of next. But that's a lot better than how he was talking a few months ago.
Okay.
He wasn't in a very good mood a few months ago, man. Just imagine waking up every day for months feeling just god awful.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Doesn't get any better.
We actually talked to him from his home, and he has those cuckoo clocks, which are pretty amazing. But I imagine when you're trying to beat long COVID, that can be pretty annoying after a while.
I mean, and you're one of the sexiest guys in the world, and you wake up and you look at yourself in the mirror, and you got a hot date later on.
True, yeah.
I'm trying to make light of it.
Yeah.
I hear you.
Really in the dumps. But, humor helps a little bit. And
Yeah.
he is starting to get better. But in the meantime, Troy from Queens of the Stone Age is going to be sitting in with us. And it's been really exciting. It's like having this great jazz group, and, you get to play with a different guitarist for a while. Songs, they sound a little different. Everybody takes on a little bit of a slightly different character. It's pretty interesting because you have to find common ground. As musicians, you're going to go out and perform together. there's got to be some kind of common ground, and I think with Troy having been in Queens of the Stone Age and the Damned, and even Iggy Pop, he knows how to get that sound, that classic, badass, real rock and roll sound. You know, I like to think of groups like the early Kinks, when Jimmy Page was playing with the Kinks for a while. You know, those guys practically invented distortion.
Yep.
They overdrove their amplifiers back in those days, but they had such a wicked, vicious tone, and that's what Troy sounds like with us.
Cool.
It's going to be a one of a kind night, you know, that you know you'll never witness again. But I love you know, nights like that musically when you're part of something that may never happen again.
And James is no stranger to that. You guys have taken other people out on the road before. I saw you in Philly ages ago with Flea playing bass. It was one of the greatest shows I saw at the Spectrum. And when you do invite someone else in to be a part of a tour for a little while, and you guys rehearse, Perry, are you kind of I mean, clearly, you know, you said, you know, like you're going to give Troy his room to create what he wants to create, but you also have to stay somewhat faithful to the source material. Do you, as the figurehead of the band, kind of guide that a bit, or is it just wide open to what they want to do?
Well, it can't be completely wide open because that means that there's no plan. And the thing about life is you got to have a plan, you know?
Yep.
And so what I look to do is I look for common ground musically. What is our common ground? I look at Troy. Now we have Eric Avery coming back in. And we've got that Jane's Rhythm section cooking up again. But where's the common ground musically? So I told those guys a short story. I'll share it with you. A while back, this is just before COVID, I had the opportunity to play before the Carter Cash family in Nashville.
Wow.
I was with my wife, Etty, and we did Jackson, and we did Ring of Fire. Anyway, I told them that it was one of the great moments in my life as far as entertaining. It was a great honor to perform in front of them, but I told them I took on a slightly different character just to find a common ground. And I found that, you know, us rockers and Johnny Cash and Elvis Presley, people like that, Buddy Holly, we have a lot more in common. And musicians, we're very open and open-hearted people.
Right.
Accepting, and we love seeing what you can do, and we want to give you the room. You know, we want to hear it. Yeah. We want to hear what you got.
Yeah.
If you can make that party swing even harder, then you know you're welcome and you're family for life. It's just that simple.
That's cool. That's a great way to approach it.
My best. Yeah. So that's what I did. I just told them that story, and then I said, "What's our common ground? Do you like, you know?" And then, you know, Troy. I said to Troy, "Imagine early Kinks playing that early rock and roll song or hanging around Sun Records and Elvis Presley and his groups, or the 40s cats when they would get up on stage each and every time. It's a little bit like athletics, where you know your team, you get up there and you want to show what your team's got, and the other, you're going to see if you can blow that other band away. And it's a healthy form of competition, if you can call competition healthy whatsoever. Mm-hmm. That's about as healthy as it could be. But from there, I told Troy that I actually did not want him to try to play note for note what Dave plays I want this to be something completely original that people will never hear again because it was its own thing. Just like God makes every child unique. That's how I wanted to play it. I wanted to hear, something that I'd never hear again. And I was witnessing something that nobody else but the people in that room got to see.
It's a cool opportunity.
I love it, and I love, Perry, that you use the term swing. I think that encapsulates everybody having a great time. And I know that's what you guys do as a band. So it's awesome. I know we got to wrap, so we want to thank you for a little bit of time here this morning. But the show is coming up on October 21st at Wells Fargo Center here locally. So we'll see you in town when you get into Philly, Perry. Thanks so much for checking in.
All right. Thanks for having me, fellas.
You bet. Take care. All right. Perry Farrell, guys. Jane's Addiction.
He's really, the music is paramount, man.
He is.
Yeah.
And I love it. I love that he said, make that crowd swing. That's a word when people use it, when it comes to music, makes me realize it's kind of like, let's not, it's not let's make them love me. It's let's make them have a good time.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Yep.
And I really dig that about him. All right. That's cool. All right. So with that, I think we need to do the bizarre file.
Yes, sir.
Because we got a Yoo-Hoo loot coming up shortly. So let's do it now. I liked it.
Yeah, it's not my thing.
It's Steve's thing.
It's Steve's thing.
All right. I can't do it either. All right. Here we go.
WMMR presents Preston and Steve's Bizarre File.
All right, let's get into it. No, not that one.
Not that one.
I need a better
Never that
story.
one. What did I tell you about that
yeah.
one?
Yeah, here, okay. I like this story. And I considered putting it in the bizarre file or not.
This is the bizarre file.
And I said, let's go ahead and do it. And I thought about putting it somewhere else. The former girlfriend of Brazilian footballer Ronaldo Nazario, Ronaldo, just known as Ronaldo, has reportedly undergone hymen reconstruction surgery so she can get married in church as a virgin.
Oh, come on.
It doesn't work that way.
No.
Bodybuilder Michelle Umezu, who's 40 years old, says that she underwent hymen reconstruction surgery, which is known as hymenoplasty.
All right, let's take a look at it.
And September 23rd. Yeah, she's a bodybuilder.
Yeah, we'll take a look. This is not the good.
Michelle had a fling with the legendary striker in 2004. And she
looks like a blowfish.
She contacted the then Real Madrid star about their son Alexander when he was 8 months old. A court took 5 years to recognize Ronaldo as the boy's biological father, by the way.
So it's been wonderful.
Yeah, confirming that Alexander, now 17 years old, is his fourth child in total. Michelle, who is currently single, said she now hopes to meet a man with the same faith and ideals as her. She said that she only wants an intimate relationship with someone after a church wedding, but says she's waiting for the right person. So due to using hormone treatments, she's a bodybuilder.
Yeah.
She said she has experienced an increased libido, but has been alone for a long time. And so she had her hymen redone.
I think this is what technically would be considered the stitch, the gentleman's stitch.
No, you're going to need rivets for this.
Well, not her, but you know what I mean.
Got a jackhammer, Andy?
You got to get anybody working on a battleship.
Ronaldo, who first met Michelle in Tokyo 2002.
We're going to need more power.
When she worked as a waitress and he won the World Cup with Brazil, started several years ago later.
Gynecologist and a pit crew.
Had undergone a vasectomy, feeling 4 children was enough for him, but the baby is his. So, anyhow. An Abilene, Texas woman was arrested for disorderly conduct and disturbing the peace yesterday morning. According to an arrest report, officers received multiple calls at 4:15 a.m. of a woman who was going around ringing doorbells and asking for Halloween candy.
Oh, man. That's like a Halloween horror movie.
The woman, identified as Rebecca Garcia, was
Sweet Tooth.
Also yelling profanities at multiple residents.
Sweet Tooth opening Friday.
When police made contact with her, she did not know where she was. And the officers questioned her, but say her answers did not make sense, so she was held in the county jail.
That scared the crap out of you.
In a theft caught on camera, the crook may have had second thoughts if only he knew what was inside the trailer that they were swiping. Early Sunday morning video shows someone in a truck drive away with the trailer from Borland Wildlife Solutions, and now that business is trying to track their trailer that was filled with loot that may have left the thief holding their nose. They hooked, according to Steve Borland, the owner, he said they hooked their trailer up. They hooked the trailer up and took off with my tiny little truck pulling a 14-foot trailer full of 700 pounds of bat feces.
Guano?
That's exactly it. Part of Borland's job includes removing pests like mice and bats from attics and the droppings they leave behind. Using long hoses, they vacuum up the remnants and other debris from homes in large bags in their trailer. And inside the stolen trailer, there was also equipment such as a vacuum, hose, and PPE. He said, but that's all they got. The trailer, the equipment, and 700 pounds of bat guano. He said, I'm just glad that we didn't lose anything that we can't easily replace and nobody got hurt. The company filed a police report, but as of now, the trailer and its contents are still
That's
missing.
great.
Mhm. A man suspected of living with the body of his dead roommate for 4 years.
Another
has
story.
Been charged with forging checks to himself on the dead man's account. Darren Wade Pirtle appeared in the Superior Court and was charged with 1 count of identity theft and 10 counts of check forgery. Since 2019, Pirtle allegedly forged about 50 checks to himself from the account of his deceased roommate, 64-year-old Kevin Olson. Olson was reported missing in August after a relative claimed that they had not heard from him in nearly 4 years.
I like Pirtle.
Despite relatives not hearing from Olson, his retirement checks continued to be deposited into his account monthly, and the mortgage of his home was continued to be paid.
Man.
Olson's relatives told police they had been trying to contact him since 2018, but only ever spoke with Pirtle, who gave various excuses as to Olson's absence.
He's in the bathroom.
A Chicago police officer contacted Pirtle, but he told police that Olson was out of town.
Did he mention how he was holding onto the body, how it was stored? Did you mention that?
No. Well, they found the body, but last week police served a search warrant, and they found his body in the back bedroom, and that's all they said. Police did not provide more details on how the body was kept, and an autopsy is underway. Pirtle is being held on $165,000 bail and is expected to return to court. And that is what we have in the Bizarre File. It is 10 a.m.
Here it is, MMRs. Yoo-hoo loot. Now, listen up. Here's your keyword.
All right, the word is game. Game. And you have until 15 minutes after the hour to enter it. There are 3 ways for you to do it. You can text it the special contest short code number, which is 45911, or you can enter it via the MMR app or at WMMR.com. 1 random entry wins $1,000 in our company-wide contest, and each winner gets a call from our company, Beasley. Make sure you answer your phone, okay? Contest rules available at WMMR.com. And it's sponsored by Horizon Services. So, again, the word is game, G-A-M-E. You got 15 minutes to get it over to us. We're going to take a break. We'll be back in a second, and we'll get the trash music news lesson question, all that stuff. Stay with us. Try.
Do you know what happens, though?
Ooh, this is gross. I'm stopping.
Well,
In
it's not
deference
gross.
to
I just
you,
don't know how to do it.
a lot of
Ooh,
times
I don't like it. I can't do it.
Ew, this is like the hand. I don't get it. Kathy, sometimes they make inferior chopsticks that are far too thin. I like a little girth on my chopsticks. Do you agree, Preston?
Yeah, they do make some that are heavier.
Right.
As well.
Got a little weight to them, yeah.
The ones that are not just the real, yeah. Yeah, Kathy?
Yeah.
I'll show you how to do it.
What's happening?
I know,
but you're not doing it right.
But you're not doing it.
I'm using a fork.
And there she goes. She's done. And
Use
there
the
it is.
channel. It'll get you from England to France very quickly.
All right, so anyhow, they might be doing this thing. Basically, what it looks like is a fork on one end. Instead of one piece, one handle that comes out the other end of the fork, it splits out into 2 pieces, and it's plastic, so I assume you can just kind of squeeze it and use it that way. So, yeah, everybody's got their own little technique of chopsticks. You do it like that? I do mine a little bit differently.
What do you do?
Here, can I see those pencils, Carter?
Yeah, so I use the index finger and the thumb, and I use the I use the clamping motion is done by lowering the index
I
finger.
do it like this.
You're a little different than me, Steve, but similar approach.
I anchor it on my ring finger, the bottom one.
Yeah,
okay.
right.
Ring finger like that. Yeah.
That's kind of what Casey. I think you and I are pretty similar.
Pretty similar.
Kathy, you nailed it.
Oh my God, you're more.
Do you?
Jesus Christ. You'd starve to death. We'd be visiting you
Maybe I should
in a
eat with chopsticks.
Chinese hospital. I can't eat. I can't eat anything.
Kat, how'd you lose so much weight?
I start eating with a chopstick.
This might be a great idea. I think if I start eating everything with chopsticks.
It's a total body workout. Chopsticks.
So anyhow, it's called a chork. There's something else that's going on today, and we touched on it a little bit at the end of the show yesterday because I didn't realize it's the big day for Marissa.
Yeah.
Dinner on Blanc is taking place.
Yeah.
Do you follow Marissa on Instagram?
Yes, I do.
She's been posting all sorts of Dinner on Blanc shots.
I want to know, how do you get invited to this?
Oh, God,
Somebody will come up to you. Just stand out there. You are coming to a Dinner on Blanc. There is your envelope. There will be a DNA reader outside the subway station.
A DNA reader.
You. What is your name? You're a little girl. Marissa? I like you. You amuse me. We'll see you tonight at Dinner on Blanc. Bring one chair, one table with a tablecloth. Of course, all Blanc. You do know what Blanc means, don't you?
That's part of the test.
Yeah, it's part of the test. Yeah.
Yes, you do know.
I'm not denying that
You're
it's
delightful. All right, I'm not letting you come unless you twirl around until you faint.
How do you get invited?
So you join the group. Since I've done it since the beginning, I'm in there's layers that you join in. I get to sign up in the first group. There's 3 groups, so there's a long waiting list. And they send you an email that says it's open.
It's going to be a wonderful time.
But listen, no.
At 10 o'clock at night, we're going to poke a fat woman with a stick.
Oh, God.
Listen, it's all part of it. They do that to make it so that it's it's special that you get invited, but you're not going to not get invited if you want to go.
Are you sure?
Well, there is a waiting list.
See?
But they say there's a waiting list, but
I'm
they want to make this as big as
Mr.
possible.
Lauer,
Yes.
did you say? We're booked up. Why don't you take your string and silly putty? Did you say Juniata Park? Is that a place? Is that an amusement facility?
Can you bring Gary Lauer with you tonight, please?
You should bring Gary Lauer. Bring Gary Lauer in plaid.
This would be the last Dinner on Blanc ever.
Fidelio.
with a kilt and no underwear on. Look at my balls.
Jesus.
Look at my balls.
Those are white.
Yeah.
Hey, Marissa,
my balls are Blanc.
Kathy found this video of a group of people. They look like, dancers or something along those lines.
Yeah.
Doing
They're clearly dancing.
this perpetual motion exercise of sorts. And you keep doing this loop over and over and over.
All right.
There's no way we're going to be able to do this.
Well, also because everyone, save for height, is about the same weight.
But not only that, I just think the mechanics of it.
It's hard.
You got to coordinate.
We're skippers.
Yeah, man.
The only thing that I'm a little worried about is how will we start?
That's the only thing you're worried about?
Let's do it.
I'm worried about the number of ankles that are broken. And
It's like Beastmaster.
Oh, it is?
It's
Yes.
Beastmaster.
All right, I got to scratch my nose.
Yes.
Hang on.
What did you do?
Slapped him in the face.
They just smashed their faces just by scratching your nose.
Oh, my God. You made me punch myself in the face.
Wait a second.
Dick.
Just to appreciate this, we haven't even. All he did was scratch his nose, and 2 people are injured. We haven't even done the move yet.
This is never going to work.
I went up to scratch my nose, and Casey assisted my arm by shoving his forearm up, which my hand was attached to, and I popped myself right below the eye.
Oh, this is going to be a disaster.
I'm going to have a black eye. I can't.
It's working.
I can't. You got to come up.
It's working.
You got to come up.
Casey,
There it is.
Nick,
There it is. I got it.
It worked. It worked.
It started to.
I'm still standing.
It started to.
I thought we were going this way.
All the way down, Marissa. Let your weight pull her. And there it goes.
Wow, that is
that was
unbelievable.
In time.
All right, so the issue is go.
See? Here we go. Now you gotta move. You gotta move. You gotta move.
Almost. It's
Nick was just observing.
That was perfect.
That was the closest
It was
so
close.
far.
And you know what it really
Nick was
was?
sleeping at the wheel.
It was.
I thought we were just trying 3 people.
Lean down. That's it. And to the left. Here we go.
Casey, put your feet
Now we're going. Now we're going.
Hold me.
Dude, it's working. It's working. It's working. I give up. I give up.
We
I did it.
That was. Yeah. Are you kidding? And in motion, a flowing human river. It's sort of working.
Keep going.
It's It's just a sea of bodies writhing. It basically looks like a bad orgy. This looks like an inept orgy. This looks like, you know what it looks like? That looks like remedial gym class. Serving, rolling, it's working. And again, remedial gym class.
Oh, my hands are in the air.
And Kathy's head is resting on Preston's ass. Casey's dead, and Marissa's crying.
Is your shin broken?
There's severe injuries, and Nick is just standing there as if he showed up to class late and doesn't know what to do.
I don't encounter people with headphones in other than around here.
Do you know
at work? I don't encounter them that often.
When I'm out, when I go on my hike or when I'm taking the long walks, and there are people who are clearly walking along or jogging or whatever with the headphones in. I don't talk to them. I do the one thing that I do all the time though, Preston, that drives me crazy. When I'm walking and someone is I will nod and smile and I'll say hi, how are you? And even without headphones, people just don't respond to that.
Yeah.
And I know that I'm a scary looking dude, but I'm being pleasant. I'm trying to be cordial and just, hey, how are you?
Yeah.
You know, but I rarely get a response.
Whenever I see somebody wearing headphones, you know, if it's on a plane or you know wherever, I like to go, what are you listening to? What are you listening to? Yeah? People love that.
What are you listening to?
What are you listening to?
I have a perfect moment yesterday when Nick and I were leaving the building to go to Slash the Tires yesterday. God. We took the stairs.
Forgot to tell you guys this.
We took the stairs down.
Yeah.
And there was a guy coming up the other way, a flight up, and we were on the way down. We passed him on the stairs. Nick was wearing a purple shirt. I mean, like a bright purple shirt. And the other guy was wearing a bright purple shirt. And Nick goes, hey, it's Purple Shirt Day. And crickets, nothing out of this guy at all. And we started cracking up immediately. He just was not going to acknowledge Nick whatsoever. And I think he looked him in the eye and said it. And he just, nothing.
Isn't that weird, though? You look and say, how are you?
Right.
Yeah, I mean, I was just being friendly. You know? Yeah.
Hi. Or just
looking for a smile.
Hey, yes. Yeah, I guess so. Even I would respond. And,
right.
I would, yes, sure.
Not everybody is as gregarious and is that
gregarious?
Gregarious.
Gregorian. Gregorian monks.
Gregorian.
Yeah.
Nobody chants quite like you do, Steve.
Today is Purple Shirt Day.
His head is in his hand.
Gregorian. Nobody's quite as gregarious as you.
Today is Purple Shirt Day.
Oh, God.
Gregarious is what you're thinking.
Oh, but I said Gregorious. Okay, sorry. Oh, jeez, oh, man.
Buckingham Palace is now hiring. The Royal Household website has several job openings, including one for a full-time live-in housekeeping assistant.
Oh. This is role for Anne Hathaway.
The listing reads, this is no standard housekeeping role. You'll work and live in stunning historic settings, ensuring that they're presented to their best for colleagues, guests, and, of course, the royal family. Aiming for the highest standards, you'll clean and care for interiors and items from carpets and furniture to historic vases and irreplaceable paintings.
All while constantly being reminded that you're lower-class filth.
You'll take care of guests and support special events, too.
You are, for all intents and purposes, a donkey.
And in an environment where development and training is commonplace, you'll be able
You are
to...
no longer a human being. You are a piece of mobile furniture.
You'll be able to grow your skills far beyond your immediate role. So the job pays only about $22,000 a year.
It's prestigious, though, because once you leave that position, you are in demand.
But what's cool, too, is meals and housing is covered. So you live there and you get fed there as well. So
Whatever the queen does not finish will go into a small tray, and you may pick it at.
They give you the program with Acme. So starting on October 1st, when is that? Is that tomorrow?
Yep.
Tomorrow starts already. You go by your local Acme, and you can make a donation right there at checkout.
It's so easy. Yeah. And again, it means it's become a critical aspect of the Camp Out for Hunger. So the more you go shop like a maniac.
Yeah. And if you can spare $1, throw $1 to us. If you can spare $50, throw, anything is good. And that's all there is to it.
And if you can at all, we understand. And that's the whole reason we're doing this is to help out people who are, food insecure. And again, we always say, have we ever been disappointed by the generosity of people in this area? Never. I mean, it's astonishing. So, and this makes it even easier.
Yep. So, thank you, Acme, for once again being a huge, huge part of the whole machine that is the Camp Out for Hunger. All right. So, lesson question time. We are going to give away a Raising Cane's Chicken Fingers prize pack. If you can answer this question, one from not that long ago. What sitcom also flies out of Lehigh Valley Airport? 215-263 WMMR. Let's see if you know the answer to this. What sitcom flies out of Lehigh Valley Airport? 215-263 WMMR. Let's see if you know the answer, and we'll do the trash while you call.
The trash business is a gold mine. 93.3 WMMR with Preston and Steve's Hollywood Trash.
Brought to you this morning by Jersey Mike's. Planning your game day football feast? Well, Jersey Mike's has got you covered. With everything you need from a great party or tailgate, for a great party or tailgate, order ahead on the Jersey Mike's app and skip the line. Jersey Mike's, a sub above. What's going on, Steve?
Well, you'll be interested in this, Preston. Former Scientologist Mike Rinder claiming in a new book that the Church of Scientology believed Nicole Kidman was a negative influence on Tom Cruise. Rinder claims the church freaked out after Kidman convinced Cruise to remove his center tooth for horseshoe eating. Should have been crap, but it worked. Yeah. Anyway, Ernest Hemingway's home in Florida is a mess from Hurricane Ian, but the good news is all of the estate's 59 cats survived and are doing well. A rep for the Hemingway house said they had their concerns about the felines because they're a bunch of pussies. And finally, fans are not happy at all with the redesign of the royal family website, specifically for placing Prince Harry and the Duchess Meghan Markle much further down on the ranking list. Apparently, Harry and Meghan are at the same level with Prince Andrew and just under the Burger King. So that's low. That's your Hollywood check.
All right, we go to the phone, see if somebody knows the answer to this. What sitcom also flies out of Lehigh Valley Airport? And it is Colleen who gets to take a shot at it. Hi there, Colleen.
Good morning. How you doing?
Wonderful. So, Colleen, what sitcom also flies out of Lehigh Valley Airport?
Sanford and Sons.
Yes. That's correct. Colleen, hang on. No sad bro for you because we got a Raising Cane's Chicken Fingers prize pack, including a soft cooler, t-shirt, koozie, and Raising Cane's gift cards for free combo meals, by the way, and soft drinks. And Raising Cane's is focused on being the best at one thing and getting it right every time. Raising Cane's Chicken Fingers, now open in Fairless Hills in the court at Oxford Valley.
Now, Preston and Steve's Music News on 93.3 WMMR.
All All right, brought to you by Live Casino and Hotel Philadelphia that present comedian Jay Moore coming Saturday, October 8th. Tickets on sale at livecasinophilly.com. Must be 21 or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. All right, we will start with this. And we heard this story, but have not heard the audio of it yet. Miley Cyrus shared a voicemail that she received from Taylor Hawkins that explained why she chose to sing a Def Leppard song at his tribute this week. On her socials, she played the recording where Hawkins said that he was listening to Def Leppard's classic song "Photograph" and told her that she would kill it if she ever sang it. So here is the clip of that voicemail.
What up, Miley? It's Taylor. I heard you're moving. Wah. I'm listening to "Photograph" by Def Leppard. You could kill that one. Make Cheney learn that.
All right.
Wow. And that's you talk about like a Jackie Bam Bam thing. I was just thinking about you, and this should be. That's clearly what happened, and he had that type of friendship with her.
So she never forgot about it, and during the huge tribute to him, she and Joe Elliott joined forces to sing the song. Backing them up was guitarist Phil Collin from Def Leppard, along with Dave Grohl, Pat Smear, Chris Shiflett, and Weezer's Pat Wilson on drums. And the voice message apparently was from when Miley was neighbors with Hawkins and his family. And, that's why he says, I heard you were moving. So that's what that's a reference to. Sammy Hagar and The Circle dropped their latest studio set called Crazy Times today. The album was produced by country-based producer Dave Cobb, who was most recently behind the boards for Slash featuring Miles Kennedy and the Conspirators.
Cobb?
Yeah. Last set.
Really?
Yeah, that was.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's exactly what we needed.
Yeah.
Listen, if I'm not getting my waffles, I'll take that.
John Mellencamp has announced a massive 76-date 2023 tour to kick off on February 5th in Bloomington, Indiana. And there will be a Philly date, be playing the Kimmel Center on the 3rd of June. So next year, I'm not sure when they go on sale. That was one bit of information I didn't see. That's a fun show.
I've never been, and I've been listening to a lot of Mellencamp. I think he reissued a record recently or something like that.
Sucking on a chili
That's
dog.
what it was, yeah.
Sucking on a chili dog.
He re-released it.
Those two albums,
Lonesome Jubilee
and Scarecrow.
Oh, my God.
Lonesome Jubilee is from beginning to end, and you've seen him multiple times. I have as well.
Mm-hmm.
Nick, from beginning to end, every song is awesome.
You know what song I love is Check It Out?
Oh my God!
It brings me to tears.
It's a beautiful song. You can't tell your best buddy that you love him and all that sort of stuff. It's
so
just
good.
It's just wonderful.
So June 3rd, you said?
June 3rd, yeah.
All right.
And,
So they're sucking on a chili dog and licking a shish kebab.
Right.
Those are the two songs.
It's a great sing-along show. You'll love it.
All right.
And then finally, Phil Collins and Genesis are the latest artists to cash out their publishing and master recording catalogs for the big bucks. According to Rolling Stone, the $300 million deal with Concord includes the group and solo works of Collins and bandmates Tony Banks and Mike Rutherford.
Even the solo libraries?
From 1975 on. Yes. Yeah. Yeah, but excludes anything from Peter Gabriel's 6-year stint in the band. So just to reminisce, these are the songs that are brought up in this catalog, okay? So the Genesis standards, Follow You, Follow Me, No Reply at All, Misunderstanding, Turn It On Again, Abacab, Mama, Man on the Corner, That's All, Paper Late, Illegal Alien, Invisible Touch, Tonight, 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 Land of Confusion, Throwing It All Away, Into Deep, and I Can't Dance, along with such solo hits as Mike and the Mechanics, Silent Running, The Living Years, and All I Need Is a Miracle. But the biggest part of the deal for the copyrights, probably Phil Collins' solo hits from the 1980s. In the Air Tonight, Easy Lover, I Don't Care Anymore, Against All Odds, One More Night, Susudio, Billy, Don't Lose My Number, Take Me Home, Long, Long Way to Go, Two Hearts, Another Day in Paradise, I Wish It Would Rain Down, and Something Happened on the Way to Heaven.
Yeah.
Listen to all those titles I just threw out there.
Yeah.
That is a huge chunk of gigantic hit songs.
To be honest, I think that they got it for a steal almost. If you look at other catalogs.
Man, oh man, that's some good stuff. So, so they sold it, and that's happening a lot more often when these artists get to a latter stage of their life.
When we retire. Should we sell our fart catalogs?
all of the
Yeah.
all except for the really long squeaky one.
That's a good one. Yeah.
These are the hits.
Yeah. That's one of them. Casey, what's the super fart? Jeff? Yeah.
Wait, is it labeled super fart?
Oh, yeah.
All right. Let me. I'll
right.
Hold on. Don't play anymore. Okay. Let me tell you how these are labeled.
Okay.
All right. This is. It says, fart Casey mad.
Okay.
That's Casey's mad fart.
All right.
Yeah, I'm
so mad.
Sounds kind of angry. Casey's question fart.
Right.
This one is just labeled as Jeff. And then this is Jeff's super fart.
And all four of those are
I'm not kidding.
homegrown.
Yeah, those are
available for home
legit.
view.
Those are not studio doctor.
No.
Did Jeff sign the rights off so we can? That's in our catalog.
Not
now,
yet.
right?
Not
Okay.
yet. We have to come to we're going to get our manager to
All
work
right.
on. And our,
Take it to arbitration.
Our agent to work on the deal.
All right. That is what I have in music news. That's the end of it. All right. We're gonna take a break. We'll come back in a second. We'll wrap up the show. Word of the week prize, giving that away, and then we turn it over just one more time to Jackie Bam Bam. So stay with us. We'll be right back.
Preston and Steve on 93.3.
And once the royal corgis have finished with their can, you can go and eat that as well.
Royal corgis. You're second to the dogs.
Position will include occasional whippings.
The candidate will also get 33 vacation days.
Well, that's not too bad. Well, that's
No.
Europe for you.
Yeah, pension and access to recreational facilities. So you're only getting $22,000 a year, which you would think for that position it would probably be more. But housing, meals, 33 vacation days, pension, access to the recreational facilities. That ain't too bad.
Yeah, it's not too bad.
That's
You'll
pretty good.
occasionally be called upon to provide sexual favors for the Queen Mama.
But yeah, this community down in Texas, there's a foot fetish guy who is targeting the real estate community, and that's where he's decided, these are the people that are easy to track down.
That guy's pretty threatening, though. I read the article.
Is he pretty threatening?
Yeah, like he says, I know where you are, and if you don't send them, you'll need protection 24 hours a day. That was one of the texts he sent.
Send pictures of your feet?
Yes, or
really?
Yeah.
That's a very malicious foot fetish dude.
Yeah,
Honest to God, I mean, if that started to happen, I would have to act like I was totally into it. Be like, oh my God, yo, I want to.
Dude, I'll suck your feet.
I'll suck your feet. I want to meet you.
I'll suck your feet harder.
Because he
suck your feet so hard.
Suck your feet so you
So
can't
hard.
even you suck at sucking feet. I'm a sucking foot sucker.
Foot sucking machine.
I'm a sucking machine. Suck those nails right off your feet.
Right?
All right, you're scaring me.
You've taken it too far.
Right?
I mean, that's just sick, man.
You think you know how to suck feet? I'll show you how to suck feet, you foot sucker.
Suck those toenails right off. I'll suck
sucker.
every corn off your foot.
Oh yeah, Stephen, suck that toe.
Suck
on
that
that
toe.
Suck it hard.
Suck that toe.
That's not how you suck it.
Let me show you.
I never thought I'd catch my daughter sucking a man's toe. But if you're going to do it right like this.
You foot sucker.
You foot sucker.
You're right, Casey. Turn it right back around on him.
Right.
Just out creep him.
Right.
If you possibly could. I wouldn't have the balls to do it though. There's no way.
Suck your feet. I'll suck up to your. I'll take your whole foot. I'll take it all the way up to your knee.
Up to the ankle.
No, yeah, I'll catch up with you later about that. All right.
Oh, hold up.
What? Whoa. What are you doing?
There's a Squirtle right there.
A what?
A Squirtle.
A Pokemon?
There's a
Pokemon?
Pokemon.
Oh, yeah? Where is he?
He's like.
Where is he?
Like right by your balls.
Right here?
Yeah.
Right there?
Well,
I got him?
a little higher.
A little higher?
A little higher.
A little higher?
A little bit.
You
Keep
got
going.
him?
I'll get him.
Ow! 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 Ow!
Did I get it?
You got him?
Got
All
him.
right, yeah! Woo!
It was Aaron Paul.
Aaron Paul?
Right. So he tweeted yesterday that he had done this thing on Siri, which suddenly took off. It became
I want to hear this.
Right. So if you ask Siri to divide 0 by 0, it has a very bizarre response.
Okay.
And we have the audio.
All right, here we go.
Imagine that you have 0 cookies and you split them evenly among 0 friends. How many cookies does each person get? See, it doesn't make sense. And Cookie Monster is sad that there are no cookies. And you are sad that you have no friends.
Wow.
Oh my goodness. That's awesome. I love it.
So I showed that to my kids yesterday.
What are they doing?
They got a big kick out of it. And then
it works. It clearly works.
So now my son does this thing where he asks Siri, "Hey, call me. Do the high, grandmom." Okay. And then.
That's amazing.
I don't know who you are, but you can tell me in Siri settings.
Oh, I didn't do it right.
That was good enough.
Try it again. Try it again.
Why don't you paraphrase what Siri will say?
It'll say.
Here, let me do it.
Hey, Grandpa. Maybe try not yelling it so excitedly. How about I try this? One that we're familiar with and won't drive you crazy. I have my phone right here.
Okay.
All right.
A common phone.
And
that
so I
you might
asked
find
Siri.
in anyone's home.
I asked Siri to say this.
Yeah.
All right. Hey Siri, can you say, "Hey everybody, it's good to have you on the Baba to ba to Baba Badu Gaga Bapadop."
Who, me?
And is that what happens?
No, it will repeat it. But all right, so I guess my kids have this. Set up.
You whore. Yeah.
That's what I thought.
Okay.
Yeah.
By the way, Casey, why did you throw "Hey Grandma" in there?
Because that's what my son was doing.
Oh,
yeah.
Have you ever asked it if it loves you?
No, but I've
I haven't.
Siri?
We're better as friends. It
Really?
responded. Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey Siri, do you love me?
I'm still working on the grandma blah 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 crap.
All right. So anyhow, here we go. Here are a couple things. What is 0 divided by 0? You get an interesting answer. When is the world going to end?
Tomorrow.
Is the one to ask. What does the fox say? Which is, the song.
Beep, 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 beep.
Yeah. Hi, Grandma.
Grandma's here.
I'll give you. It has the answers here.
Yeah, go ahead.
Read me a haiku. Or no, I'm sorry. That's not the answer. This is an interesting question.
I asked you to do something for me.
Why? Don't give a rat's ass. Read me a haiku, or I'll shut off your heating system.
We want to welcome the following: Jason Kelsey, Lane Johnson, Connor Barwin, and they brought with them a rookie. We have Jordan DeWalt on DJ. Hey.
Not bad at all.
Casey came up with this plan to have guys from the Eagles in, and we wanted to have offense and defense represented equally, which we have here, which is really cool. So if you guys don't mind, we'd like to play a version of The Family Feud. Starring the Philadelphia Eagles, offense against defense. All right, so here we go. First question. Name something you make sure to clean before going on a date. All right, Lane, what do you want?
Clean your teeth. I don't know.
Your teeth.
You brush your teeth.
Brush your teeth. Yes. Mouth is the number one answer.
You guys,
so they automatically
control the topic.
You guys get to control the topic now. Okay. So Jason, name something you make sure to clean before going on a date.
Armpits.
Armpits. Nope. Sorry. That is
okay. One more
strike.
Yep.
Okay, and let's go back to you, Lane. Name something you make sure to clean before going on a date.
Maybe your room if she's coming back or he's coming back.
That's
Let's check
thinking.
Survey says. Incorrect.
That's terrible.
That means we go over to Connor and to Jordan, and they're discussing this right now. Name something you make sure to clean before going on a date. Remember, we polled Preston and Steve show listeners. Jordan, what do you want to say?
Your car.
Your car. And Casey?
That's good.
Survey says no. Oh, man, I wish we could all see these so we could say them, like they do on the show.
All right, go ahead. You say them.
Your turn now.
Number 5, underwear. Number 4, the bathroom.
That's stupid.
Clean the bathroom.
Yeah.
Number
Cleans your
3,
bathroom.
your ass. And number 2, your balls.
I was going to go genitals. I didn't want to say genitals would have been good. Genitals would have been.
All right, so who's got the sounder? Jordan? Are you up or is it Connor?
Kelsey.
Connor.
All right, Connor's got it, and we have Lane who's got the sounder over here, right?
Me? I just went. Yeah.
All right.
All right, whatever. What food do human testicles most resemble? All right. Connor was tapping you, Jordan. I wanted you to buzz in. All right, Jason, what do you think? What food do human testicles most resemble?
How about eggs?
Eggs. And survey says yes!
Right.
Number 3, we also would have accepted deviled eggs. That's our
Someone's
list,
got
too.
some very smooth balls.
Back over to the defense. What food do human testicles most resemble?
Well, no.
Jordan's thinking about it. Yeah, they get a chance to answer.
Beets.
Okay. Beets? What? Whoa. Dude, how big are your balls? WMMR running down a dream. 10:31 in the Preston and Steve show. Friday morning. We've had no sad, bro.
Not
all.
One scintilla of sad
today.
Can I quickly mention something, or may I quickly mention something here, President?
Sure.
The pause, the mud strut has been postponed to Sunday.
Okay.
I know your event is still on for tomorrow.
Yeah, the Mother's Wish 5K. We're doing it. Rain or shine, it's happening tomorrow.
Sometimes you have to, like with the way dates work out
to
and
be
how
able to
much
reschedule it.
goes
Yeah.
into stuff like that, especially a run.
Yeah.
You just have to make the best of it and run in the rain.
It's going to be so much fun.
Whatever, you'll be fine. It's not going to be freezing.
No.
You know, it's going to be
It'll
cold.
feel freezing because of the.
Well, bundle yourself up. Put a poncho on.
If you do, once you start moving, you'll feel fine.
Says
Rain
the
gear.
person who's going to like hibernate all weekend and not go outside. I'm just trying to make it better for you.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
Some more fondue. Thank you so much.
Rain gear.
I'm watching Yellowstone.
Yellowstone.
Can I tell you guys something really quick before we wrap up?
Yeah.
I'm a dude.
No, stop. Come on. I haven't had an alcoholic beverage in 3 weeks.
Wow.
I know.
As just to take a break, or
Yeah.
okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Like I feel like I drank a lot over the summertime. And yeah, I just needed to I'm just doing like a whole cleanse of my system.
Claire
eating.
does that. She does it just to say I can do this, and we'll take a month off.
Yeah, there's people who like never go back. That's not me.
Yeah.
I'm just saying.
Right.
This is an accomplishment for me.
Yeah, I've gone all week without taking a sip.
That's good.
Normally, like a Wednesday, it's like, I'm going to crack a couple beers
Totally.
tonight.
Last
I don't
prostitute
do it every
Sunday.
night.
Yeah.
But last prostitute was Sunday. Yeah, so I know what you're saying. You feel good, actually, right? Yeah.
Like less bloating and stuff like that. So,
Yeah,
yeah.
I'm going to get effed up tonight.
No, I was just going to say I'm going to ruin it on Sunday.
I get hammered.
Oh, yeah, you're going to
You said you were going to huff paint.
Yeah.
He's going to huff spray paint.
I haven't since Wednesday, Kev.
Oh, wow. Good for you.
It's the margaritas.
One day at a time, Nick.
Yeah, thank you.
I got a pin for you.
The 3-day pin.
There you go.
Look what I did.
It's one show at a time, bro. There you go.
It's a push pin.
I'll tell you what, though, I missed coffee more than alcohol.
Yeah?
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Are you staying away from coffee, too?
Well, I did for like 2.5 weeks, I think it was.
Yeah.
And then I'm drinking it now. I had one today, but yeah.
That is a foundational treat for me, whether it's coffee or tea throughout the day. That'll be my a reward.
Yeah.
So I've got to have that, or else the world will end.
And somebody texted him, remember some people do Sober October.
Yeah.
Because it rhymes.
Yeah.
And that's just a reason to do it. So, yeah, maybe you're going for it. All right. Thank you to our guests. We had Adina Menzel and her sister Kara Menzel on. They were really nice, man. They have a book that is called I'm looking at the
Mouse.
Loud Mouse.
Loud Mouse, yes, and that's available now. Brad Williams is here. Helium Comedy Club this weekend. The 7:30 show on Saturday is sold out, but there are 3 other shows that you can get over the course of the weekend. Perry Farrell. Perry was cool and trippy, and I enjoyed
What you want him to be.
I enjoyed that conversation with him. They're coming to town on October 21st. We'll tell you more about that in a moment. And also thank you to our friends from Acme who joined us this morning, Dave and
Dana and
Dana.
Jim.
Jesus. Dana and Jim were on.
Ronaldo and Sherpa.
Yeah. So the Head Start program is starting with Acme, and it begins tomorrow.
I think the earliest it's ever started, right? I think
I think so.
Well out in advance. It's great.
You can go ahead and donate in advance of the Camp Out for Hunger right at the point of purchase at the checkout, and we love it because the money goes
awesome.
Long, long way. Jackie Bam Bam is here once again. What's up, bud?
I am ready, like you said, to get this party swinging.
Swinging, man.
I like that.
I love that term.
Yeah.
All right, why don't we go ahead and get the letter out of the way?
I'm ready.
Here we go.
Preston and Steve on 93.3 WMMR.
Now, the Daily Letter.
All right, the Preston and Steve show brought to you today by the letter.
The letter T, as in Transylvania.
Ah, very good for you vampires.
Yay.
All right, we'll take caller number 6. 215-263-WMMR, and you get to take a crack at this. If you know the word, then we got a very cool prize that we can set you up with, and we will do that. Your last day in for Pierre Robert.
I'm feeling kind of sentimental because I don't know when I'm going to see you guys again. Maybe Camp Out.
This is the longest stretch that we've been able to see you.
Cross over at least.
Yeah, regularly.
Instead of like 4 a.m. in the elevator, doing a 1 or 2.
And the prior week, we were, we had you traveling across the country and had you on the morning show, every day. It was great.
That was great. Thank you, guys. But I want some of that love that Perry Farrell was on. That was great.
Yeah.
Nice. I was listening to that in the ride, and I remember Pierre interviewed him, and he was talking about a dream. So I guess we got lucky this morning.
Yeah. What's up on the show today?
Big show. Last pair of Smashing Pumpkins Jane's tickets. Of course, it's Friday. That means Pierre's sweat set. We'll get in trouble, like the letter T there. The presidents should arrive with the weather outside. I think they're going to arrive. Noon time, you get your $1,000 Yoo-Hoo Loot keyword. Workforce blocks on the menu. I'm not leaving without a block of my Rolling Stones. So being self-serving, as Man About Town, Bill Weston said.
Are you doing a you call it at all or no?
What's that?
Are you going to do a you call it?
Well, Pierre's sweat set is like a junior mini you call it.
All
We'll squeeze some of them songs in, of course. Blues Traveler will give you a concert spotlight there in Ben Selm at Parks Excite Center tonight. And David Alsickin from the Hooters and the Pocket Project tomorrow night at the Ardmore. So we'll play a lot of Philadelphia artists.
Jackie, I mentioned this earlier, but I really loved the Bruce that you played yesterday, and the setup to it was fantastic. That whole album sounds really cool, and a lot of like Motown stuff. But your knowledge of it is impeccable, and it's a cool tune. I really enjoyed like his take on it. The big orchestra sound behind it.
Yeah, I called him the E Street Orchestra. Gunner gave me the approval. Bill goes, "What the hell's the E Street Orchestra?" He's like, "It's E Street Band." No, you got to call him that. And the horns, like you said, the blues and the gospel, 15 tracks, and I mean, he's pulling some great ones.
Yeah, it sounded cool.
You have all of that knowledge, that music knowledge in your brain that you can't come up with words like Brussels sprouts.
Oh yeah. So last night, see, it's really cool because when I go home, my girlfriend Brittany can cook, and I'm like, I have to send this to Casey Boy. I took a picture of the bowl of salad balls because we were driving back to our trip, Preston, and you're off the air and you're eating. I'm like, Preston's eating those things I love. What are they? Salad balls, Case, or Brussels sprouts? So I sent that over to Casey Boy last night.
Salad balls.
I nailed it, by the way. He goes, "What would you call salad balls?" And I'm like, what would Jackie call salad balls? I'm, yeah, Brussels sprouts. Makes total sense to me.
But I was watching you eat. I'm like, they're delicious. What are they called, Case?
When they're grilled and they're seasoned up, Preston, who do we have in
White Dog Cafe? Who was brought them here?
Yeah.
White Dog has great ones, too.
Man, I forgot.
Was it Liberty Point? Because it was a meat and eat.
Yeah,
and
I can't remember.
Well,
but
it was good. It was good.
It might have been, Casey. They were fantastic. All right, I got a winner waiting on the phone. Well, you hope they're going to be a winner, and they need the word, and it's Ryan we're going to go to. Hey, Ryan, good morning.
Hey, what's up, Preston?
Ryan, we're just looking for you to give us a word, and then we give you a prize. What is it?
Shaft.
Shaft.
You're damn right.
That is correct, Ryan. And since you got that right, we're going to set you up with a pair of the best seats in the house and VIP merch package for Smashing Pumpkins and Jane's Addiction. All right, buddy, hang on. We're going to get your information. It's Friday, October 21st, Wells Fargo Center, and the Celestial Colleagues VIP merch package includes access to Smashing Pumpkins Lounge, exclusive merch, and VIP entrance. And tickets to the show are on sale now via Wells Fargo Center Philly.com.
Oh, that tribute to Shaft.
Yes. All right, let me thank our sponsors. President Steve Show is brought to you today by Acme Markets, fresh foods, local flavors, Acme official grocery store, the President Steve Show. I know.
I want a bond like that with Jackie.
we got it, Romano.
Oh, dude, believe me, he says he's going to kiss you someday.
Also brought to you by Modia Opioid Use Disorder. If you have opioid use disorder, visit ModiaOUDstudy.com. That's MODIA. OUDstudy.com. That's
there
it.
you go.
And also brought to you by Trinity Rehab, locations all over and now open in King of Prussia. Trinity-rehab.com. Next week, just a couple things to mention. We have more that we're going to fill in the blanks with, but actress Marina Barkarin is going to be on.
Yes.
Love her. And former Eagle Marcus Smith is going to be on the program, too. And we'll have a bunch of other things on top of that to share with you. That's it. We're done. So rage on and have yourself a great weekend. We'll see you later, okay? Bye-bye.
Preston and Steve on 93.3 WMMR.
Hey, everybody, it's going to have you all about